Shadowrun for the Sega CD. So I'm gonna do the same thing I did for when we played Shadowrun for the Mega Drive, or I should say Sega Genesis. And I'm gonna put up the promo video with no audio because it doesn't add anything. Just so you guys have some idea, this is from early 90s. This predates the video games actually. Anyway, in case you weren't here before, quick recap about Shadowrun. It was originally a tabletop RPG released by FASA Corporation in 1989. And it basically describes a futuristic world where an event called the Awakening happened. And what happened with the Awakening was that magic came back to the world, and elves and dwarves started getting born, and some people started mutating into trolls and orcs. And then you get mages and shamans casting spells, and on top of that, of course, you have, because it is freaking cyberpunk future, you have implants, thermal plating, that kind of stuff, cyberpunk stuff, and you have hacking. Like it's gonna show up here on this promotional video, but you have a type of character called a Decker that has a data jack on his or her skull that allows them to plug themselves into the Matrix, which is kind of a futuristic version of the internet. And basically when they plug inside the Matrix, they go into cyberspace with their own persona to do their hacking. Kind of sort of like Lawnmower Man inspired stuff from the 90s. And yeah, it's a tabletop RPG. It's still going around. So they release a new updated version of the rulebook and that sort of stuff every now and again. They also have a series of novels with separate stories are told in that universe. And yeah, so in 1993, Data East, I believe, had acquired the license to make a video game based on the Shadowrun license.
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.
Thank you for the follow, Geoff. Enjoy the emotes. So anyway, Data East acquired the license for Shadowrun, and they had Beam Software make a game for the SNES. I have played that on stream a long time ago. It's one of my favorite games on the system, and some of the best music, as you can hear right now, actually. And it has some adventure elements, some RPG elements, a little bit of action. It's quite unique, in my opinion, especially for a console game, because you have to control a cursor around dragging with a D-pad, which is objectively a bad thing, but it doesn't make it any less of a good, amazing game, really. So Sega actually subcontracted the IP rights from Data East to make a game for the Sega Genesis. So they contracted Blue Sky Software, and in 1994 they released Shadowrun for the Sega Genesis. It's a completely different game, completely different story, much different systems. It has much deeper dealing with stats and combat, and the hacking is a lot more involved and all that. We did finish it last week. It is a fantastic game. I'm not gonna, like, if you ask online, everyone is gonna say that the Genesis version is better. I think that's debatable. They're very different games. Nostalgia tells me the SNES version is better, but if I were to recommend one, it would be the Genesis version. You just have to be aware that it's very grindy. It requires a lot of farming. So for most of the time, when people think about Shadowrun games, they think about these two games, the SNES and the Genesis games. Then some people remember the disaster that was the 2007 Shadowrun for the Xbox 360, which is it's garbage. Like, it's a multiplayer shooter that was like not necessarily bad, but not worth the asking price. And instead of like doing some single player adventure or RPG or whatever, they went with a shooter because everyone was doing multiplayer shooters. So it was dumb. And people kind of like ignored the Shadowrun license for video games for a long time after that. Again, And then they came up with the newer Shadowrun Returns games in between 2013 and 2015, which I assume are good based on what people talk about. I haven't played those yet. So the vast majority of people thinking about Shadowrun games, they skip this one. And to be quite frank, before doing my research for the Shadowrun Genesis streams, I didn't even know this one existed. So this was the very last game released for the Sega CD. The first game released on Sega CD was released in 1991, and this one was released in 1996, so that's very late for a system that is effectively just it's an add-on for another system. This is a very mysterious game to me anyways. It is very mysterious to me as well, and I love finding this kind of stuff because I love the Shadowrun world, the universe that is built around that. And again, the Genesis version is still to this day one of my favorite games of all time. It really introduced me to a lot of the stuff that I like today in video games, and I just didn't know this one existed. So this was released only in Japan. It was released like very late for the Sega CD. There is no fan translation of this online. Alright, there was one being worked on a while ago. Something happened to the main guy in charge of that translation, so it never came out. And like the project from, according to the group, it's not necessarily cancelled, but it's put on an indefinite hold. So I didn't want to wait for that. So what I did is I spent way too much time building this little program. It's a script, I wouldn't call it a program. That basically grabs a screenshot from the emulators and sends it to Google Image Translate. And then I capture that into OBS and into a window so I can take a look at it. So that's what we're going to be doing here. I hope it works. I've been working on this and testing this for weeks now. It should be fine, because the game is entirely in Japanese. It's like, there's gonna be a lot of reading, because it's like a traditional Japanese adventure game. Like, such as the likes of a lot of PC-88 and PC-98 games back then. The best comparison, like most similar game in this style that most people would know, would be Snatcher. Also for the Sega CD. There are versions for other systems, but only the Sega CD version got an English release. That game is also fantastic. I haven't played it on stream, I've played it on my own time. If you want to play a game like this, Snatcher is fantastic. It's available in English. It's from Hideo Kojima and it has a fantastic storyline. The Sega CD version has an additional chapter that really ties up the story. It has good voice acting for the time as well. Now this one I have just... Hello there, Absentia. Nice to see you back here. By the way, that's something I have to start doing with my old regulars. Does this work? There you go, Absentia, you got a new badge. I have to do that with others. They're regular over here. I have like 8 slots left. Anyway, we're gonna be exploring this game. I hope you guys are willing to go along for the ride. It's gonna be a new experience for me, because it's entirely in Japanese and I'm gonna have to rely on stuff that might or might not break in the middle of the stream. So I count on your guys being patient with this, and I assure you I'll try my best. So everything seems to be proper. Over there, the cover art up there is going to disappear and be replaced with the translation in real time as we move on. So enjoy it while you can, I guess. So let me start the timer and let's go. The start of the game has this like scrolling text, so I'm gonna pause it so we can keep up with the translation. And the text on that first screen is just fantastic. And just so you guys have an idea of how it works, I press a button on my keyboard, And then up there, you can see translated, please press the start button. If it is too small for you guys to see it, don't worry, I'll be reading it as we go. But if you want to read it for yourselves, you can do that. So, yeah, I am pressing the start button. Why is it not start? Okay, we'll be playing this on the keyboard. I'll fix this another time. Alright. Watching without audio. I didn't know Twitch told us that. The voice that calls the birth of life in the world and stuff, it doesn't translate very well sometimes. The vertical ones specifically. Large-scale interspecies attack on a great something something. So this is the scrolling text. I'll be pausing and translating as we go. At the beginning of the 21st century, the world underwent great changes. The trigger was the birth of elves, orcs, and so-called meta-humans who existed in legends. Yeah, this scrolling text is the most hyped thing I've ever read in a long time. You guys will see. Eventually, a magician appears who can cause various miracles, and the world is awakened. The magical power that had been a long slumber has been revived. I'm only gonna be pausing for this initial part because it's growing. However, it wasn't just magical miracles that changed the world. The advent of cyberware, which dramatically increases abilities by modifying the body. A cyberspace that integrates with programs and sends consciousness in the electronic world. Establishment of the Matrix. Let me resume because it's a different paragraph. The establishment of the Matrix, a cyberspace that integrates with programs that sends consciousness into the electronic world. As if being repelled by the awakening of magic, technology also produced various miracles. Man, this is so freaking awesome. However, these did not bring about a rosy future. A conflict between meta-humans and humans. A struggle between giant companies that dominate the world. The brighter the light produced by the miracle, the darker the shadows cast. That shadow eventually gave birth to a special professional, magic and technology, where in modern miracles we take on the shadow work created by various challenges. They were called Shadowrunners, as they ran through the world of shadows. It's very raw. And look at this, the blur on the gun as the focus changes. And the coin turning around to show the main characters of the game. And I'm so hyped to finally play this. And in 2053, having survived the chaos caused by the awakening, Japan had truly transformed into a country dominated by giant corporations. Under such circumstances, Tokyo has become a neutral city that does not belong to any company, serving as a product market and testing ground. However, this means that many huge companies are competing with each other in this city. Tokyo, a city that collects shadows, and the runners who live in those shadows. Let's tell the story from the beginning. Man, that scrolling text and those animations with the guns coming in and out of focus, it's all such a good presentation. freaking fantastic. Anyway, let's put the show on the road. This is by Compile, developed and published by Compile. They did a lot of stuff back then. I didn't even compile a list, get it? Because it was too much stuff. Audio is a bit high. Let me put it down a bunch. Because you guys need to hear me to keep up with the story anyway. Hello there, Trash Cat. That's another one of the regulars. So, Trash Cat, Hacking, Chunker. There you go, Trash Cat, you have a badge. Sujikiri incident. Three months later. Yeah, I compiled this game. I actually learned that way too late into my research, and I was quite surprised. So this is as far as I've gone. This is this character talking to herself, just so you guys are not too confused with what is going on. Can you understand? To me, I have many friends. There's gonna be some translation errors because this is machine translation. Rokudo, Shion, D-Head, and in addition to them, there are other invisible friends. Those are the spirits that live in the city. It may be hard to believe for those who have not received the blessings of magic. But there are certainly spirits alive in the city. We shamans borrow the power of these spirits. So this is probably Mao, which is the shaman of the group. You play with the entire group, it's 4 characters. It's really unique in that regard as well. You can bring out the power hidden in the city. Yes, there is a lot of power hidden in the city. I haven't touched you yet. Even power... What? Let me try again, see if it translates better. No, I haven't touched you yet. Even power. Sleeping. And maybe she hasn't touched all of the power. It's still some of the power is still asleep, I guess. The city hasn't shown me its whole face yet. These days, I sometimes get caught up in such thoughts. By the way, I actually built this system in a way that I can look up there. I can go back to previous translations, even in case I skip something because it goes by really fast. Really proud of how this turned out. It's still a little bit loud. Okay, so we are at a bar. From my understanding, our group is the 4 characters on the left, and the guy on the right is, I think, the bartender. These options, my Japanese, I have no knowledge of Japanese, okay? I only know 2 languages, nowhere near getting anywhere enough knowledge in Japanese. I know enough to know that this is look, talk, item. And if I go in here, this is pocket secretary, save, and message. Message is the speed, I think. Yeah, slow, usual, or fast. I'm gonna go with fast. And yeah, look and talk when we can save the game as well. Alright. So we can look at the inside the store, or we can look at the bartender inside the store. It's the usual silver moon. Everyone's here. Okay, let's look at the bartender. talking about something with Mao. Okay, so if you try to talk to the bartender, what they're talking about. How about something like this? It's there, but you can't touch it, but you can feel it. What is something that is there, you can feel it, but you can't touch it? What is that? The bangs, character bangs. The anime style on this game is it's pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of all the styles. This one is pretty, like, I think well suited for a Shadowrun story. But yeah, I wish I had that much hair. And here's the bartender responding with his ponytail. Well, is the answer love? Something you can feel but you can't touch? Nice answer, but it's off. The answer is spirit. Huh? They're everywhere, but you can't touch them, right? Near me as well? Yes. In this store, there is a working spirit in here. Ooh, some other dude came in, starting to talk to us. After all, it was here. Who? Hajime. He is a member of the Shibuya street gang Metal Labyrinth. That's a freaking nice name for a street gang, Metal Labyrinth. Tomo. Thank you very much. I look forward to seeing you again. So, what does that gangster want? Actually, I have a problem. That's why I wanted to borrow your strength. I'm telling you, if you're a bodyguard, no can do. Okay, we can talk. The first option was fellow, so it's talking amongst ourselves. If you spread rumors, so he doesn't want us to spread any rumors. Can we look at the sign of the store again? Same thing. We can talk to Hajime. What is it? What happened? In fact, people are being killed one after another on our territory. What about the Shibuya Sujikiri incident that is currently being talked about? Yeah, the guy that was in the intro. Dead. Yes, that's it. I want you to defeat that criminal. So he wants us to find the guy that killed the dude in the Sujikiri incident for him. Can we keep talking to him? I guess the person you're asking for is different. Look at this guy with the sunglasses. He's probably the Decker. Yeah, D-head. I'm pretty sure this has to be the Decker. It looks like a Decker. Sure, why not leave it to the police? You just started with the full party. Yeah, because it's focused on storytelling. And the story is the story of the entire party. I'm sure someone is gonna die, and it's gonna be very dramatic at some point in the game. Even if you don't do anything, they will find the culprit. We cannot do that. Things are related to our appearance. We're trying to... Oh, right, it's like... It's kind of like a disrespect to them, what happened. They have to keep up appearances. If we rely on the police, we won't be able to bring closure to the members who were killed. so it's personal. Can we look at just the bar? I think it would be better to listen to the story seriously. Okay, can we talk amongst ourselves? Do you have anything else to say? Few spread rumors, nothing new. Let's keep talking to Hajime. That guy looks like some school athletes I know. With the sunglasses? Yeah. He looks like Arnold to me a little bit. Like a nerdier Arnold. Come with me if you wanna hack. Weak chin Arnold, yeah, that's... But are you hiring us just to defeat Katake? Does it say Katake? I don't know if it does. And Japanese is like 2% strength Japanese over here. As expected of Mr. Rokudo, you are very sharp. As you know, we have many enemies. We believe that the culprit is someone who has a grudge against us. Depending on the person you are dealing with, you also have to think about how to deal with it. Okay, can we keep talking to Hajime? Please, could you lend me your strength? Shibuya's strongest street gang. Does that mean they're going to give up on the unidentified Sujikiri? Right, so he's wondering if they're just gonna give up on the investigation despite being a famous gang and instead passing it on to the four of us, which is suspicious and sketchy, I suppose. Please, could you lend me your strength? Yeah, same thing. Can we talk amongst ourselves then? Yeah. Weak Chin Arnold wants to talk. I've had a lot of free time lately, so it's perfect for relaxing my shoulders. He wants to relax his shoulders, chat. He's all tensed up. The Decker. It's expensive. He's charging the guy that our services are expensive. I understand if you can defeat the culprit. I will pay you 4,000 new yen. Yeah, they're using like new yen. The American versions of the games, they use the NU yen instead. It's the same, the new currency. Of course, every futuristic story in Japan happens in Neo Tokyo. It can't be regular Tokyo. I wonder when they're gonna switch to Neo Tokyo. Because every game has said they will, so... At some point I think it would be illegal for them to not change their name. This is my first job in a while. Okay, we can't look at anything new. Talk amongst ourselves. Let's hear the details. Alright, so keep talking to Hajime. Idaro. Okay, let's listen to the story. Oh, futuristic you. Hello there, Musifate. You're another one of the people I have to do this to. Welcome in. Grab your badge. Have a seat. Shadowrun happens in Seattle. This one happens in Neo Tokyo. I mean, the awakening happened in the entire world. This is a different and unrelated story. Yeah, no problem, Musifate. I was reminded that I should do that to my regulars. I have a few slots. No, I don't have a lot of slots yet. But I have enough for you guys, of course. At first, only our members were targeted. Kokontoko. Lately, they have become less and less discriminate. members, even non-members, are being attacked by Sujikiri. I know it's the world, it just focuses on Seattle. Yeah, which makes this interesting because they have more freedom with their storytelling. If they used that well, this could be very interesting. We won't be able to maintain our looks if our territory is destroyed. Keep talking to Hajime, I think. Watashitaramo. It's not like we just stayed silent. I had members keep an eye on the area near the scene. The criminal will outwit us. On top of that, even the members of the guard were killed. In the XCOM style, it's Seattle, Berlin, and Hong Kong for the 3 games. I can't remember if you've played them. You mean I haven't played the tabletop RPGs, and I haven't played the newer Shadowrun games. I know that one of those takes place in Hong Kong, because it's in the freaking title. But yeah, this game is very unorthodox with regards to a lot of stuff. Man, can we move on? Can we just have a single conversation instead of being interrupted? What we know about the culprit. It's just that he's a crazy samurai in casual clothes. Right, look at this. Yeah, we saw the sword from the intro, so he kills guys with his swords. Ooh, a hologram. Nice. It's certainly unique. Yeah, it has a samurai ponytail and all. However, but even though he looks so conspicuous, that's a word that I can't pronounce. The fact that I don't know where to go, that's a strange story. And we don't know where to start. That's right. Talking to Hajime. Can't remember. Yeah, they were like 2010 to 2014. Yeah, 2013 to 2015. My notes say. Is it true to the World's Lord in general? I think it is. We weren't here for the intro, but they had an entire scrolling text that explained everything about the awakening and magic in the world and elves and meta-humans and cyberware and the Matrix. And then after that he localizes, okay, but in Neo Tokyo this is the current situation. You were just ballparking. That's a good ballpark, actually. I didn't think they would be like so close together if you asked me before my research, like in the space of 3 years. Do you have any idea about the culprit? We grew bigger by crushing other gangs. In that sense, there are people lying around who want to get rid of us. For example, what about the opponents you fought recently? Recent opponents? Wizard's Edge in Yokohama is a recent opponent. Yeah, it's pretty wild that they made it because it's a lot of content. I figure they just settled on the engine on their tools and then just built on top of that max speed. Someone I know is streaming the modern Shadowrun. Yeah, I won't stream modern games, at least for the foreseeable future, but I do want to play those games sometime. First was primarily an engine, hoping fans would make content. Next two were like, they made really good stories in the engine, but also polished the engine / rules just a little. You did mention before that they improved the engine on the other 2 games. And yeah, the first one was like basically a huge framework for modded stories. I remember there was someone doing a mod called Jake's Story, which was supposed to be like a remake of the SNES adventure, SNES Shadowrun game for the newer Shadowrun Returns. I think they never got past the early parts of the story anyway. It's a daunting project. I got surprised when people managed to do like recreate the entirety of like Morrowind or whatever it was in the Sky engine. That's just too much. I only touched it a little. Yeah, I didn't bother much because from what I had seen it was like just the early parts of the story, and I don't have a problem playing the original one anyway. They wouldn't port... Like, I think I gave up the moment I realized, well, they're not gonna porting the music from the SNES version. That's like half the game for me anyway. Do we keep talking to Hajime? Wizard's Edge? This is a game created by people who use magic as a toy. I have Yokohama as my territory. Don't turn magic into a toy. Yeah, she's really touchy with the subject of magic and spirits. Why are they doing that? They try to touch our territory. I was playing Donpachi until recently. However, I hit it hard. I don't think these people have the power to intervene against us. Yeah, some of the translation is gonna be off the mark. I see, isn't that too much confidence? Like you think you can't be hit by them? I like the mechanics of the original more. New ones are better for fan content. And the story writing 2 and 3 are top notch. I think you did mention that. Yeah, I've always been very curious to play those games. I just never came around to it because, you know, backlogs are infinite. Okay, that's a very long introductory conversation. Now, if you haven't played one of these games, you haven't seen someone play a game like this, like say Snatcher, which is a very popular game in this style. Traditionally, they start very slow. There's a lot of world building, like get to know the characters, a lot of conversations. Eventually, usually, they really pick up speed midway through the game and it just becomes absurdity on top of absurdity all the way to the end. Usually. So there is a very good payoff to like trouncing through this initial part of the game, just, you know, let's know the story and the characters and get acquainted with everything so we can enjoy the rest of the story. I'm sure it's gonna be great later. Anything else other than that? That's right, also there is Buku in Shibuya. Those guys are also street gangs. They are still resisting without coming under our control. That's a big deal for a kid's fight. I'm gonna start doing an Arnold accent for this guy. That's a big deal for a kid's fight. I can't do accents in English, but you can't stop me from trying. He doesn't talk much. That brat has power in Shibuya. Okay, talk amongst ourselves yet? No, let's hear the details. One good thing about my system that I had no idea would happen is that if I try to translate an image that was already translated, it doesn't wait, it comes back right away with the same result. I was more luck than anything, I did not plan for that. Anyway, if you can find the culprit and eliminate him. If you think other gangs are involved in this incident, please let me know. At that time, we too must move. So, you know, tell us if you figure out who it is, because we have to move on them. Are you going to retaliate? I'll leave that to your imagination. Alright, talk amongst ourselves maybe. No, still want to hear the details. What we know so far is this. That's about it. That's all we know. Nankawatara, if you need anything, please come to the disco and say on fall. Well then, excuse me. I have to leave. I am needed elsewhere. Okay, now we can talk amongst ourselves. This guy reminds me of Sephiroth. Do you plan to take revenge if you find out who the culprit is? I don't feel very good. Don't let your personal feelings get too involved in your work. We just fulfill the request. Just eat it off the screen, yeah. And not a lot of production values with the transitions, but the full screen pixel art for the cinematics is really good. Yes, I understand. Wakata, wakata. Shun has a hard head. Tell me about it. Shun is the former member of a mighty corporation. I don't know which one is which. I'm only certain of Mao, and I'm pretty sure of the head. I don't know who is who, other than that. Now, where do we start? I'd like to find a witness or investigate the scene. Ooh, we have more options. So this is look, talk, this is item, and this is control? No. Contacts. Okay, so we can reach out to contacts, we can talk to Nato and Detaneto. Let me get the translation so I... net, and datanet? It's translating as nut. So this is probably like connecting to the cyberspace. And we can move to other spaces as well. Let me put down a save. And I know I shouldn't try to like really translate because I don't know Japanese, but sometimes you can't resist. Nato is an informant who knows about the underworld. I'm getting behind the scenes information that you wouldn't normally know. Let's call that guy. Maybe they know something. Nice, we can just call people anywhere with our pocket secretary. Yes, Urokudo-san? Do you need something? I want to know behind the scenes information, that's why I contacted you. It's about the Shibuya cross-cutting incident. The Sujikiri incident. Now, there's not that much behind the scenes information on that particular subject. Is there an English version? Hello there, Kendanon. No, there is no English version of this game, and there's no fan translation of it either. There was one being made, but the guy had to stop making it, so it's on an indefinite hold. So instead I'm using a live translation system. I press a button, I get a translation, it shows up there. That's how we are following along. Anyway, thanks for letting me know. The police doesn't know anything either. I'm worried about this incident as well. The culprit seems to be very elusive. Even though it's rare these days to dress casually, because he dresses like a samurai, that keeps me from gaining ground. Sure, no problem, Kendall. Feel free to ask anything you'd like. There are also rumors that the culprit may be a magic user. Are there any witnesses to the cross-cutting incident? Yes. The crosscut kills the prey it targets. Fortunately, there were only 2 survivors. Or unfortunately, I don't know. One is a street samurai named Eisel, just like Mr. Rokudo. Yet again, we have to rely on machine translation, it's not perfect. I don't know the other person very well. It's called Choro, seems to be a child. Eisel? Asking about the first guy. This is the guy who worked as a bodyguard at Metal Labyrinth, which is the gang that hired us. It seems like he stopped being a bodyguard after getting killed by Sujikiri. Well, you would stop being a bodyguard after being killed. Now, it's probably not being killed, is after having had an attempt on his life. Attempted killing. Do you know where he is right now? Unfortunately, I haven't gotten that far. Understood. I need to check with Hajime. Is there anything else you need? That's right, what about the other survivor, Choro? The child. He's a street kid who sleeps in a back alley near the scene. However, that's all I know as for the details. Now tell me about the gang called Takeko. It's a Shibuya gang just like Metal Labyrinth. Shibuya gang, most of this gang was absorbed into the Metal gang. Takeko is still resisting joining Metal Labyrinth, which is what Hajime told us. What should I do to meet Takeko? There is an old bar called Sakajimaya in Shibuya. I'm certain that is their hangout place. Okay, if anything happens again, let me know. So there were 2 survivors. Someone who worked as a bodyguard for the Metal Labyrinth gang, and a kid named Choro. And then we can get to that bar to talk to that other gang that doesn't want to join Metal Labyrinth and might have some involvement in this, might not. We can talk to a datanet. We can connect to the datanet. What is this? For information on recent events and news. It should be flowing to the data network. So we can connect to the datanet to see news, events, that kind of stuff. Kind of like a newspaper. Let's search. Ooh. There we go. Circus. Connected. Welcome to Circus Network. Man, why isn't the internet like this? We can read about the Sujikiri incident, about the Shibuya conflict incident, or we can just say we're done. Let's read about the Sujikiri incident. Now look at the photo from the scene. For the past month, 0 murders have occurred mainly in Shibuya. Ooh, more photos. The victims were gang members based in Shibuya. Many members of Metal Labyrinth. It is believed to be related to a conflict between gangs. Currently the identity of the perpetrator has been released based on eyewitness testimony. The culprit never appears and cuts his victims in half with a single blow. So that's all the information. They are releasing the information they have. They don't know the identity of the guy. Oh, they have a portrait. The murder weapon is believed to be a sharp knife, but details are unknown. And so they have a photo of the face, the body, and they refer to this guy as Sujikiri? Because the criminal was so elusive, some believe that magic may have been involved in the incident. Okay, now we can read about the Shibuya conflict incident. Some gang fighting, look at that photo. In Shibuya, street gang conflicts intensify. It has become a serious problem. The main character of the conflict is Metal Labyrinth, which is a gang based in Shibuya. The other main characters is a Yokohama gang called Wizard's Edge, which are the gang the guy told us that uses magic as a toy. There were numerous casualties on both sides in the gunfight that day. In particular, the number of casualties on the Wizard's Edge side was more than 10. There were concerns that the fighting will intensify due to retaliation. Alright. Some information, that's all for contacts. Nothing else to look at, I don't think. We are the only customers. Can we talk to the bartender? Hey, what about the Shibuya cross-cutting incident? Have you heard of it? Yes, I have. Just gang members, I guess he was targeted. What's wrong with that? Like, it's just gang fights. Have you heard any rumors about that incident? Everyone says whatever they want. Why not try it on DataNet as well? We did. We just did. Yeah, we can talk amongst ourselves. Now, how does it work? Okay, so I guess we don't have anything else here. Let's put on a save. And let's move. Where can we move? We can go to Shibuya or to Yokohama. Let's start around Shibuya. Let me drink some water. I have a feeling I'm gonna be really thirsty for these streams. Yeah, I have 3 languages floating in my head at all times. I have to try to keep them separated. Anyway, let's go to Shibuya. Ooh, look at the night town. There's 3 strangers on the street. Let's take a look at... What is that? Are you failing to translate now for some reason? There we go. We can look at the surroundings. And like I said, this translation system that I'm using, it could break at any moment. I did test it, but not for 4 hours like my streams usually go. Shibuya is a very glittering city, but yeah, I just want to make sure that's what she said. But if you step into a back alley, you'll see another face. Another face of Shibuya, a dangerous street where gangs gather. Gangs are fighting in the shadows. Okay, same thing. The scene of the cross-cutting looks like a back alley. Right, nothing new here. We can talk, and what is that third option? That's move. Right, I have to try and remember that this means move so I don't have to keep translating it. Look and talk I'm used to already. Okay, so we can talk to random passerbys, I presume. And we can talk amongst ourselves, yeah. Passerby. 1, 2, and 3. Let's talk amongst ourselves first. The street is gorgeous. As expected, there are no gangs to be found here. Okay, let's talk to a random passerby. Sujikiri incident? It's probably a gang war. It's quiet around here, but the back streets are full of gangsters. Okay, let's talk to another passerby. On-fall? I know, on-fall is what you say at the bar to talk to the Metal Labyrinth gang. But there are gangs over there. It's a hangout place. Okay, so just ask him about the bar. Street gang? Metal is the strongest around here though. Okay, if we talk amongst ourselves, I think it's gonna be the same. No, it isn't. After all, gangs don't have a good reputation. The back streets are their kingdom. Can we move into a bar? What is that? Shiruba in Silver Moon. Shiruba Moon. Right, like I said, my Japanese is not good enough to deal with this. So we can go to the Silver Moon bar. Isn't that where we were? It is. Shibuya doesn't have anything else at first sight. So let's go to Yokohama. Let's try Yokohama. I'm curious about the gang called Wizards that was fighting Metal. I'm not gonna do that anymore, I'm sorry. Look at this. Emperor. Yeah, there's only one word in English and it's misspelled. Okay, let's take a look at the surroundings. Yes. It's a strange city, like it's not Japan at all. Foreign companies are gaining traction in this city. Okay. We can talk amongst ourselves, we can't talk to the passerbys apparently. Would you like to try asking? And now we can. Let's talk to the passerbys. Thanks, thank Wizards for this being quiet. It's been very quiet around here lately. Why don't you ask me about Sevastopol Station? I think I don't get the reference. I'm sorry. What about Sevastopol Station, Lucifate? It's aiding isolation. Oh, right. I heard good things about that game. Man, what do we do about video games nowadays? There are literal hundreds of thousands of games that I want to play. And... yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't played any modern games lately. You can't play them all, yeah. Whenever I look at a new game, like I got Super Mario Wonder for Christmas from my wife, and I really want to play that game because I don't know, I like Mario games, and I still haven't had the time. We're having trouble with the wizard guys too. You can do whatever you want using strange magic. Yeah, because the wizards, they use magic as a toy. Is it that bad? I play 95% retro and indie, but not going through them in any particular way. And play a lot of mono gaming sandbox games that just take forever. Yeah, most of my games seem to take forever. Freaking Shadowrun for the Genesis was what, 24 hours? And yeah, I only played one short game, I think, that I finished on the first stream, which was 7 Cities of Gold. I have a tendency of liking games that are long, which doesn't help. And then I got, also as a gift from my wife, when it was released, I got a 20 hours is nothing. Sandbox games, right. I have a few hundred hours in No Man's Sky, which I was thinking about that game today. The game is fantastic. I try to keep my playtime of games to like 100 hours tops, otherwise I'm not gonna get through anything. I got as a gift when it was released from my wife, what's the name? Tears of the Kingdom. And when I got it, I was so happy because I really wanted to play it. I was so stressed out because I knew I was going to spend over 100 hours on that one, which I did, but I loved every hour of it. It's important to get through things or to enjoy your time in them. Okay, so the important thing is to enjoy your time. The thing is, I derive a lot of enjoyment from getting through things. You know, people say, oh, you should enjoy things, you shouldn't just get through them, or you shouldn't just own games, but doing that is something I enjoy doing as well. Like, if I play a game and enjoy it a lot and I don't finish it, it's not as satisfying. Getting through it is a big part of what makes me enjoy those games. These games in general. I always feel like a bit depressed about games that I started and were awesome and I never finished. Oh, is it that bad with the magicians casting spells over here? Yes. Creating strange illusions and destroying things with spells. What's more, I started fighting gangs in Tokyo. Then the battle is over, I heard that. I heard that the battle is over on the news. That's right though. This time I'm tingling, I'm afraid of retribution. Oh, so she was part of dealing with the gangs, but now you're afraid of retribution from the wizards? I grew up too bad to beat games, so I learned to play them until I had my fill, play something else, come back to it, unimportant if I beat them. Or if there's always more left to come back to. That's true when the game is more story-based, but even then, for you, right? Yeah, we have different experiences and they shape our preferences. When I was a kid, like the first proper console that I had, okay, this console is yours, this game is yours, you can play it as much as you want, was my SNES with Super Mario World. And I absolutely, I had no other games anyway, I just beat that game, I know every level like the back of my hand. And yeah, I think I got a thing for enjoying beating games into submission, really, because of just having one game to play for a very long time. And then I got SimCity for SNES, and I learned that some games you don't beat as well. I enjoy those, but I always leave a little bit unsatisfied. Anyway, I just realized that the translated, I don't think you guys can see it because it's really small, but it says Emperor, and then it has 3 dashes, and it thought it was an M, so we translated it as Manperor, which sounds like the name of a clothes shop for the discerning gentleman, I suppose. I have a lot of fun trying to beat them. It makes me not intimidated to take on something too hard for me. I just see a lot of expectation with entitlement. I think it's good to be able to break that. But to beat it is a good goal. The discerning gentleman, yeah. Manpower or the discerning gentleman. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I get annoyed, like I will sometimes keep playing games if I'm not enjoying them just because I want to beat this and put this behind me. Or sometimes I'll play a game, this is good, but it doesn't end, and I want to beat it. I think your approach to it is better for your own enjoyment. I just can't really get out of my old ways. Wizards? Ah, the bad sorcerers. Talking about the gang. They have been very quiet lately. Apparently they fought some gang and lost. Right, which is what we saw on the news. Can we talk amongst ourselves anymore? Would you like to try asking? We already did. Can we see anything different if you look? For now I have to find wizards. Okay, so let's move into the bar, I assume it's going to be. Oh, it's still Silver Moon. Is Silver Moon like in the middle between the two places? It's probably not. It's just like... Can we talk amongst ourselves? Now, what do we do? I think we have to find the wizards over here, so maybe keep talking to these people. These ones that fought them. We're having trouble with the wizards guys too. You can do whatever you want using strange magic. Right, this is the same conversation as before. We can't move anywhere different. I thought there would be a bar in here. Is this the same conversation as before? I do have what you say, absolutely, but it's nice to give yourself freedom over shackles. The real world has too many shackles already. Yeah, I try to break free of it, but it's difficult. I should show you guys someday. I have this spreadsheet that is thousands of lines long, where I organize every game series that I have interest in all the games in chronological order, because I want to play everything, and then I have it color-coded, the ones I have played already. And yeah, and then you have some stuff like Dragon Quest, which I've played the first 4, and the last one I played took me like almost 100 hours to beat, and I really want to play the 5th one, but I would also like to play other stuff. And it's complicated because how do you pick up, well, how do you select a game if it has to compete with every other game in your backlog effectively? And then you get into the paradox of choice and you don't choose anything. Sometimes I do keep grinding something I've played too much of just to let go, but the investment priority, so to speak, is an illusion. Yeah, it's all an illusion. You can't drop whatever game you're playing and it doesn't matter, you're gonna find enjoyment in something else. We get stuck with stuff sometimes we don't need for. Oh, this is new. Those guys hang out at a club called Hibunro. Anyway, what's the use of a place like that? Hey, I have something for Yabo. I'll tell you where the bar is. It's better to stay away. I don't know what will happen. Alright, so now we can go there. We can... Is it this option? Scarlet Tower. Alright. Yeah, you're right about choice paralysis. There's even some software to choose from Steam library. Your next game for... Yeah, I've seen a few of those. I have a long list on Steam, I have a short list on Steam, then I have my spreadsheet with game series, and then I have my list for streaming now. And everything is just chock full of stuff. I try to like join them together to work through more than one list at the same time. Which I did, for example, with Toonstruck. I had it on my streaming list and on my Steam list, so I got rid of it on both. The problem is, if I just pick, I don't want to go like, okay, next slot I get, I'm gonna put in Shin Megami Tensei, and then the next slot I'm gonna put in, I don't know, Dragon Quest V, and then I have my entire schedule filled with games that take almost 100 hours to finish, and we play nothing for the next year, just those three. I have thousands of line spreadsheet too, it's different, it's just a list of all games I have, and the systems I have them from, so that I stop rebuying the same game. I would find that funny if I didn't relate to it so much. Anyway. Ooh, cool looking building. I have to find shorter games to put on my schedule, because I'm gonna need a few spots open because of a thing that's happening at the end of the month. I'm gonna talk about it when I take a break. It's gonna be a while still. So this is the Scarlet Tower. You can look, talk, move. Can we move inside? No, we can't. Alright. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's not a classy store. I thought it was a cool looking building. She disagrees. Because gangs are gathering. Oh, I couldn't see the gangs. Sorry, girl. I didn't see the gangs. I was imagining something more flashy. Yeah, with a name like Scarlet Tower. My strategy now is to just have a rotating list of a few dozen games, the ones I really want to get to, so that when I don't know what to play, I can look at that and play what hits me. Because my mood and what time of game I want to play can change a lot, so I don't have type of game to get nailed down, but I have a few too many types. Yeah, I have mentioned before that I have a very eclectic taste. There are very few kinds of games that I don't like, so I do want to play everything. Like literally everything. But yeah, having a short list, because we do get different moods to play different things every now and again. It's a very good idea. It has worked for me in the past as well. Which is what I have for this stream. I have a more concise list. Like I have like 10 games, this is what I want to play. It looks like you're on a vacation. I have no choice but to start over again. What is that? All the effort I thought I could hear your story. Yeah, these two, they don't get along in a funny way. I absolutely don't want to play everything, even of styles I do like. Sometimes I even want to play a bad game. Just want to experience something for a little and not get wrapped into it. Yeah. Problem is, last time I tried to do that was, I don't know, 10 years ago. I thought, you know, everyone's talking about this new game called Euro Truck Simulator. That sounds like the most stupid shit ever. I'm gonna download it and play it. And suddenly I have 400 hours on that game. Freaking addictive truck driving. Okay, same conversation. We still cannot move inside. I won't try to beat the bad game. Thing is, I'm not gonna say there are no bad games, of course there are. Can we not get inside? If you look at it like this, it's just a normal store. Yes, same thing. Can we keep talking? No, it's the same. Them getting at each other here. And we can't move inside at all. So let's go back to Yokohama, see if anything knows anything about the Scarlet Tower that we can talk about. Anything new we can see here? Let's take a look at Wizards. We talk amongst ourselves. I did that too with Spin Tires Mud Runner. Why in the world would I want to play a game where you move an inch per minute spinning your tires in the mud? 100 hours later, it's still a blast. Yeah. Those games don't get popular for like no reason at all. There are some games that do. Some games that some big shot streamer picks up the game and you like, wasn't there one where you just look at ducks floating on a pool? And then some big shot streamers started streaming that, and then suddenly everyone bought the game to look at rubber ducks floating in a pool. Something like that. Other than that, yeah, most games need to be good to be popular. Like, unless you're talking about Call of Duty and EA Sports stuff. So I'm gonna have to keep talking to these people. Placid Pool Simulator, it's great. See? Sim people can be obsessive. I don't trust the sim community for if all like the game. Yeah. They do get pretty obsessive. I've tried playing games like, don't crucify me for this. I played Sins of a Solar Empire. Everyone says that game is absolutely fantastic. I played one full match and that's cool and all. I'm happy. I'm never playing this again, but you guys enjoy your stuff. Crucified. Heresy. Never heard of it. It's one of those X4 games which in general I like. You know, expand, explore, exterminate, I don't know. Those games like Civilization, but it's in space and you have a million ships that you control. The interface is all over the place. It's good. It's not bad, but if you ask the sim community around that game, they're gonna be, it's the best game ever. I don't know why doesn't everyone else play this. Because they get obsessive. I get it. I am like that as well sometimes. Well, if you just stay quiet like this, things will be much more peaceful. Is that a threat? Wizards? Oh, same dialogue from before. I guess we have to... Right. We got this conversation before. But this is no conversation. They've been quiet lately, but they're still dangerous. If you really have to go, you would better be prepared. I am, but I get there and I can't do anything. Okay, so all the conversation with these guys is exhausted. No reason to talk to them anymore. This is exhausted as well. Looking around, we do not see anything new. So all we can do, we have nothing to do in here anymore. So let's try the Scarlet Tower again. It was okay, but I was advised as an RTS lover that it's slow like a sim game, so I was like, meh, but yeah, it's good, not bad, not amazing. Yeah, that's my opinion of it. 4X games amused me for a couple of months, completely enthralling me, then I suddenly lose all interest. You know, that's me every time I go to play Civilization. Man, I have a list of stuff that I want to play. I want to play with this and with this. I want to go for this victory type and this victory type. And I play a full game, completely amazing stuff, just awesome. I finish it, I'm happy, I uninstall it, and I'll be back 2 years from now to try it again. Right. Still nothing here. Still the same dumb conversation. Still can't move, so let's go back to Shibuya. There's nothing else here. Oh, this is no. The scene of the crust cutting looks like a back alley. No, that's not new. Can you go to the back alley? After all, games don't have a good reputation. The back streets of their kingdom, nothing new. I guess we didn't talk to these guys twice each to get all the conversation. It's just on the street, no incident has occurred. If you want to know about the incident, go to the back alley and find out. Right, can we go to the back alley? Oh, now we can go to the back alley. Right, that's what we were missing. Same, but I don't come back 2 years later. I'm totally cool with just having my little story that's unique to me, not seeing everything. But the possibility of everything is thrilling. That's true. Have you ever played... Yeah, 4X games, because I messed it up. Have you ever played any game on the X series? I played X4. That game is just absurd. With all the stuff that you can do. How detailed the entire simulation is. And I spent a lot of time on that game as well. I have some of the X series, I don't think I played them. If you grab X4, which is the latest one, and you play that, and you spent, on what you tell me, you would be the kind of person to spend some time getting used to the game. If you spend like 10-20 hours getting used to it, you're gonna get lost in that game for hundreds of hours. It's just... You can build everything. You can land on anything that you build. You can land your small ship on a medium ship, get out of the small ship, walk around, go inside, pilot the medium ship, land on a large ship, do the same thing again, land on a capital ship with the medium ship, and you can see the other ships, you can hire the pilots. Other mega structures, I always love that. You have structures as large as you want. It's gonna take forever to build, but you can like have a... You can literally take over an entire sector of space, just delete everyone and build all of your stuff. And take care of the entire production chain, and just build your own ships. And just build your better space civilization with blackjack and hookers. And delete everyone else if you want to. It's just... Holy shit, it's just too much. Like, let me pause the game just a little bit. Just so you have an idea. I was still trying to figure out how the game worked. I had a mission where I had to blow up a ship. In a very specific location. And I'm still trying to learn the controls, okay? So I'm flying my small dinky ship to the place that where it has to go blow up, right? So I go in there, I stop completely. And the guy tells me, okay, you have to leave your ship before we can blow it up. And you have to be at a far away, so you're not caught in the explosion. So what the hell do I do? So I had to figure out the menus a bunch, but what I had to do was... I bought another ship on a space station, remotely. I hired a pilot. I ordered the pilot to fly as close as I could to where I was. Then I did a spacewalk out of my ship. I flew very carefully with my spacesuit with limited oxygen and everything into the new ship. I asked the pilot to get up the chair, I got in the chair, I flew away, and then the previous ship exploded. And just learning to do with the interface to do all that game is... Now there's another game I want to play again. Yet. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no, it's the X series of games. Latest one is X4. That's the name. I find it confusing because it's a very short name. They have expansions, they have better names, and people refer to those. But the main name of the series is just X. They're on Steam. X4 has the latest expansion was less than a year ago. So we can go to different sites now. Okay. Okay, this is a back alley. Let's take a look. This is where the incident happened in the beginning. Okay, we can look at the people as well. Yeah, resident. Don't stare. Street dealers. It's a bit of a strange atmosphere compared to nearby. I want to keep looking at them. You can't keep looking at them. Do you dislike street guys? Why do you ask the girl if she dislikes street guys? It's not like that, but I wish you could clean it up a little more. It's not that I don't like them, they just stink. Yeah, same conversation. Okay, let's talk we can talk amongst ourselves first. I thought it was a game that looked more like Stellaris. Yeah, no, the X series, I'm gonna be honest, it's very unique in a sense. Because you can fly a ship and you can build an empire if you want to, or you can be a pirate. It's like offline EVE Online, but better. Because EVE Online, like, look, I'm not gonna talk shit about EVE Online. The game is all very unique, but I feel like the time I spent on that game was completely wasted. I don't even think EVE Online is pretty, to be completely honest. It's not that it is boring, it's just that the non-boring parts are so hidden beneath so many layers of bullshit. And because it's multiplayer, you know, you're supposed to accept the bullshit as part of it. Yeah. Looks like a new building is going to be built around here. Once the buildings are built, the streets become difficult to live in. Same thing, right? Yes. Now we talk to the residents, or we try to. I have to listen to them. Right, let's listen to them. How do you talk to them? Oh, we have choices. We can try to make them open up. We can try to make a deal. We can do nothing in a normal. Or we just do not get involved. Let's try to see if they can open up with us. I don't accept the bullshit. Yeah, I'm too old to deal with online multiplayer competitive bullshit. Let me just enjoy my games in peace nowadays. EVE Online has some of the best stories from it, it does, but to play it, rather play an LGN game. Did you hear Elon Musk is going to buy X4? Ha ha ha. Yeah, some people want to call it Twitter, some people want to call it X. I've made this joke before, I suggest we all agree to just call it cheater. Middle ground, everyone is happy. Well, no one is happy over there, actually. Elongated muskrat. You got the rat part right. Twitter is another good one. Okay, let's see if we can get them to open up. Looks like a building is going to be built around here too. What? Places to live are disappearing rapidly. Oh, he's talking to the guy. There's nothing for strangers to worry about. Yeah, we can't get him to open up. It's not like I'm worried because it's just a fluke. I grew up on the streets too. So you understand, right? This place is ruined and I'll just have to find a new place to sleep. What we care about is something else. Is it Sujikiri? The murderer? It was certainly a cause for concern, but now it's quiet. So Sujikiri hasn't done anything in a while. A community of twats. Kinda happy neither Twitter nor X were parts of my life. Yeah, I never had Facebook either. I feel so blessed for never have had a Facebook account. It just went by and passed, and I didn't catch any of that bullcrap. So I don't care about Instagram either, or Snapchat, or whatever people do. The only thing of those that I have to use is WhatsApp, because everyone in my country uses it, and people do business with it. Is how I talk to my lawyer, so I guess. Yeah, would be the equivalent of Messenger maybe for you guys. Because no one wants to use SMS over here. And no one here knows what freaking iMessage is, because that's a thing for places where everyone buys iPhones. Nothing against people who buy iPhones, I just don't get it. I had Facebook, but it never messed me up. Got it to sign up for some company promotions and largely neglected it. Good for you. Facebook should be neglected. I've had Facebook since the beginning, but I legit just shitpost a meme on it. That's a good use for the platform. That's a good use for every platform. If people learned to shitpost a meme back in Rome, Brutus probably wouldn't have killed Caesar. Never linked friends to Facebook, also a good thing to do. Is Sujikiri hiding his identity? What does that mean? I don't know, he used to be very violent when he was angry, but I haven't heard any rumors around here lately. Do you know when it became secret? I don't remember the exact time that it happened. That's right, we're just building a building. It's been around since this area was paved. Can we keep talking to him? Get more information maybe? Gangsters are scarier now. Don't you dare vandalize this place again with your own face. Don't vandalize the place with your face. When Sujikiri came, they were really quiet. Right, so it's like the murderer made the gangsters leave the street people alone because they were scared of him or something. Talk anymore? Thank you, it was very helpful. Are you chasing Sujikiri? Mane? Well, yeah, maybe. I want to get into it too much. In that case, why don't you look for the kid? Choro. The kid that survived the attack. Rumor has it that he survived being attacked by Sujikiri. Well, be careful. Alright, we got some information. Let's put down a save. I don't like the homogenized internet. I liked when if you wanted to join community, you joined a forum, when it was just a group of enthusiasts, and you had to join a different one for each thing you wanted. More uniqueness, less control in the hands of few. Yeah, I see a lot of that kind of complaining from people, Musifate. People liked how the internet was back then. I do get that point, especially the fact that so much of online discourse is concentrated in very corporate controlled interests, locations, things, English. You guys know what I mean. I just try to be careful, not try to romanticize so much of the old internet. Because sure, we have nostalgia, we lived it, but yeah, there was some nasty stuff on the internet back then that it's at least not as visible nowadays, I suppose. And yeah, but I do get your point. Let's look at this second location. There are two guys over here. I want to find the kid. Let's take a look. What can we look at? Surroundings, ground, and gang. The music for this game is not too on the nose like some of the other Shadowrun games, but it's nice ambience music because it's gonna be a very slow game where you have to read a lot. I support the tool, it's up to us how we use it. Yeah, it's just that people, you can't blame people for this, people just go for the convenience most of the time. So let's look at the surroundings. Recently, incidents have been happening around here. Those who are attacked are said to be driven here. Same text? No. It looks like the remains of a building that was demolished. Will they even build a new building? Yeah, same thing. Let's look at the ground. It's rare these days to see bare soil. Let's look at the gang. They are members of Metal Labyrinth. Looks like they're holding out to beware of Sujikiri. Okay, look at them again. You have a different text. It seems like there isn't enough tension for a stakeout. Alright, so we can talk amongst ourselves. Is it a stakeout for Sujikiri? This is a very strange thing. I hope they don't get killed too. Same thing. Let's talk to one of them. I don't think I'm over romanticizing it. Really, it's a big deal what's happening. Also like design more as a design. Now design was on average is much better than early internet. It's just boring, it's all the same. Yeah, it's kind of like people figured out what works best and everyone wants the same. And then every few years you get a new trend and people slowly move, okay, less colors or rounded corners or whatever. Like every 5 years, rounded corners. 5 years later, square corners, and they just keep going back and forth. Is everyone shifting to modern Apple style, which is one of my favorites, but when everything becomes that, it's not good. Doesn't need to go back to the old internet. More small communities in a new way would be fine too. The problem is that even the small communities are all just going to be on Reddit or something. So it's kind of the same bullshit. Or you're gonna have small communities in Discord, which is a little bit better in terms of small communities. I'm part of a few. I would like to create a Discord server for my channel so I could post stuff there for streaming plans and stuff like that, but I don't think I have enough people to keep it a lively place. I'm not too good with Discord either. I mostly just read what other people post. Something like corners should exist simultaneously. We should have that variety, not homogeneity. I feel like we might have some hidden small community corners on the internet, we just don't know how to look for them. Because SEO screws up everything when it comes to search engines. It is still homogeneous, need to be self-hosted service for communities instead of the on the big things. Yeah, I know what you mean. I have to check why my controller is not working sometime. I know what you mean, but then they wanted to use like those syndication instances like Lemmy or whatever that are kind of self-hosted, but they had to go for something that is complicated like that, so there was a lot of pushback. There are still a few forums around at least. Ah, totally. I don't know when it's going to come out. It's boring to stake out Sujikiri. Hey, don't you know a child named Choro? Huh? Oh yes, I know he's a kid who survived being attacked by Sujikiri, right? You know, if I search around here, can I find him? What about that kid? He's very cautious and rarely shows himself. I've never seen the kid before either. I've seen that kid use strange magic. Magic? Yes. If you try to tease me all of a sudden, we tried to tease him, all of a sudden he disappeared. What, disappeared? I kind of joined a maintenance repair forum when appliance broke. It didn't end up helping, but I was glad it existed. Those technically minded forums are some of the best. You don't know anything? It didn't translate, but something has changed recently because it's not the same. I don't know what he meant. Don't you know anything? Something has changed recently. We talked to the first guy. Hey, don't you know? Yeah, we already did this conversation. Choro used some weird magic. Right, they're still same stuff. Can we talk amongst ourselves about Choro maybe? A child who survived being attacked by Sujikiri. I have to find it somehow. Yeah, we have to find the kid. Arnold wants to speak, everyone. Anyway, I have no choice but to try it here and there. So just keep looking. Yeah. Can keep looking at the ground, maybe we can see some... Nope. Can we find any clues by looking around? No. So we can go to Silvermoon, can go back to Site 1, we can go back to Shibuya Street. Let's go back to Site 1. Really want to find the kid. It's a back alley, feels very different from the main street. It's dirty and disgusting everywhere, it's not the place to come alone. There's graffiti everywhere. Graffiti left by gangs. I can't even say it's classy. Graffiti everywhere by gangs. Can't say it's classy, same dialogue. Can we look at the guy? Resident? We can look at the ground here. We didn't look at the ground here before. Apparently the ground was originally bare. I hear there haven't been any incidents since it was paved. Same dialogue. Look at the resident. Do you dislike street guys? Same dialogue from before. We talk amongst ourselves. By any chance, did the incident stop happening because it was paved? It must be just a coincidence. Well, it could be that maybe the guy is a shaman. and he needs access to ground for some reason. That would be an interesting development. But somehow I'm stuck. Well, it's a shaman's intuition. It's not that, I'm just curious. We keep talking amongst ourselves. No, same dialogue. A very slow start to the game. It was mostly okay. Alright, same stuff. Can I talk more to the guy maybe? Or he's just gonna wish us good luck? Is there anything else you need? Yeah, we do need to progress the game. Take a look at the other thing real quick. Yeah, bare soil. Okay, let's go back to the Scarlet Tower, see if we can do something here now. Nothing new. Same dialogue as before. And we can't move inside. We go back to Silver Moon. Contacts. Anything new on the net? We can talk to this guy, right? Neto is this guy, is a different thing. Do you need something? Any new information on the Sujikiri incident? There isn't one at the moment. Okay, if anything happens again, let me know. What about online? Connected to Circus. Welcome to Circus Network. No, nothing new. We're the only customers. If we talk amongst ourselves, what do we do next? Talk to the bartender. How do you like it? How is work going? So nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Nothing at the Scarlet Tower, so we have to go back to the streets to find where the trigger is. Yeah, we want to talk to the wizards. Would you like to try asking? Same stuff. We can talk to these guys. I think it's gonna be the same dialogue. Yes, same dialogue. With this one. Same dialogue with this one. And the same dialogue with this one. And I want to go to Shibuya and talk to the people again. I think we didn't talk to them in full. Metal is dealing with all kinds of people. Lately I've been fighting with the guys from Yokohama and the Takeko gang. If you want to meet Takeko, go to Sakajimaya in the back street. Okay, so that's a piece of information we missed before. Let's make sure we talk to everyone to not do the same mistake again. I don't mind telling you the location. It's not a place for ordinary people to go. I think we did do this one. Yeah. We have to, like, you know, it's a rhythm with this kind of game. You have to You have to like know that you need to exhaust every single conversation before trying to move on. Otherwise we just keep going on circles like this. So we can go to Onfall. Here we go. You have to exhaust every option, otherwise you waste time. It's a dangerous looking store. As expected, it's a gang hideout. They say you can't get in if you don't have connections. I like how the translator tried to retype Onfall in case we couldn't read it from the pixel art. Yeah, same text. You can look at the gang. Metal Labyrinth. They're members of Metal Labyrinth. It's true that normal customers won't be able to get in that way. Yeah, I think it's the same thing here, right? Yeah. Now we can talk amongst ourselves a little bit. Hajime seems to be inside the store. Do you want to go into the store? Yes or no? Not yet. Let's talk to the gang. Tototo Usena. Suddenly I'm tired. What? Okay. And then we can move, so I guess we have to go inside. Do you want to go inside? Yes. Oops, it's full, so you can't go in. He's Hajime's friend. His name is... I am Hajime's friend. My name is Rokudo. So this is Rokudo or Rikudo, depends on who translates it, and this is the samurai. So at least we know who the samurai is, who the shaman is in our party. We think that Weak Shinarno is the Decker. It's most likely. And that the elf-looking guy that doesn't talk a lot is a former member of a mighty corporation because he looks the type. But we're not sure yet. I heard there are hacking scenes in this game. Those might be fun to see. Hajime's sons? You're a friend of Hajime? Okay, you can come in. Okay, let's look at the surroundings. They say it's a gang hideout. I thought it was more dangerous. I don't understand that just by seeing it. It doesn't look like a gang hideout. That's okay, I'll dance over there. What? Well, I'm not going to be dancing. She left to dance. She really wanted to dance. She just left. It's not like I'm dancing. What about Hajime? Oh, Hajime is right here. Well, Hokudo-san, what happened? Same dialogue, same. Let's talk amongst ourselves first. Let's finish the errand quickly. I want to get paid. Let's talk to Hajime. I heard that a bodyguard named Eisel was killed by Sujikiri. He wasn't killed, I think. It's a translation problem, I think. He survived the killing. Could you tell me a little bit? Yes. Iso-san. It's true that I had him work as a bodyguard at my house. He was a skilled man and was trusted by his boss. It was because of that person that we were able to grow our strength. However, things changed after that Sujikiri incident. Oh, how are you doing now? Although I lost to Sujikiri, I managed to come back alive. I just quit being a bouncer. I think they're talking about Eisel. Eisel survived and stopped working as a bodyguard. Did he quit being a bodyguard? Yeah, because like knowing what person is talking or what you're talking about in Japanese is largely dependent on context, which is why machine translations get lost sometimes. Isn't he here right now? Talking about Eisel. Yes. It seems that losing to Sujikiri made a big impact on him. Where can I meet Eisel? If I remember correctly, it's smoldering at a store called Akatsuki in Higashi Shinjuku. So I have to go there to find Eisel. He seems to have lost his confidence and is feeling quite depressed. At Akatsuki, I need to go there to find him. Rather, Mr. Rodoku, if this matter settles down. Yeah, you should go if it will help matters. Would you like to work as a bodyguard at my house? If you settle this stuff. If it's Rokuro-san's arm, you are trustworthy. I won't make it look bad. Translate, please. It's refusing to translate. If you want a replacement bodyguard, please find someone else. Where can I go to meet Eisel? Yeah, same stuff. He should be smoldering at a store called Akatsuki in Higashi Shinjuku. Okay. So that's where we are going. It's just piling up places to move to. It's probably this Akatsuku or something like that. Okay, she's back. I thought we were gonna leave her dancing there. Okay, let's look at what is this? The shop. It's a somewhat rundown shop. Same thing. Yeah. To look at the Akatsuki, this is definitely the store. Talk amongst ourselves. Let's go inside anyway. Do you want to go inside? Yes. That should probably be the guy in the back. Let's see what this guy tells us. Welcome. Please come to this counter. What can I get you? Nekon. Yeah, me too. This is the guy that doesn't talk a lot. I'm fine with water. Hey, old man. Is the samurai named Eisel here? Hey, Eisel-san? Look, that's the guy drinking over there. Okay, we can look at the surroundings, we can look at the shopkeeper, and we can look at Eisel. The inside feels a little old-fashioned. It's not bad to do something like this once in a while. Yeah, same thing. Uncle, give me some Oden. Hey. I don't get it, sorry. Now we can look at Eisel. I feel like he completely lost his confidence. He seems to be quite talented, but he doesn't really look talented right now. Same thing. Now we can talk amongst ourselves. If that translation got a bit weird. Okay, let's talk amongst ourselves first. I can't believe that a famous samurai is moldering in a place like this. Same thing. If we talk to this guy, Eisel is the one drinking over there. Okay, and we can talk to Eisel. Wait, you look like you're looking at me. What do you want from Eisel? Okay, so this guy got in the way. Okay, we have two options here to answer to him. We can intimidate the guy that talked to us, or we can ignore him. Let's ignore him. ... Oi! Wait! I asked Eisel-san what he wanted. We can intimidate or ignore. I'm gonna keep ignoring this guy. ... You bastards, you've got the guts. And don't show up, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. You are annoying and disgusting. Hey, are you okay? It's okay, I'll be going there in a bit. What's going on? What? What is this? Is this an action scene? I thought the game had frozen. Something strange happened, but let's quickly clean it up. Did we get into a fight with this guy? That's all there is to it. Shh. It's a tactics thing? We can stand by, we can close combat, item or status. Okay, close combat. I did not expect this at all. I thought it was just gonna be a talking. Yeah, that's yeah, gang 1. Right, so it's a gangster number 1. Look at the dice. Okudo's attack. Target value 4. Four successes. Target number 4, we got 7. So every number over 4? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 7 successes. We had a total. Right, so this is like the system from the actual tabletop RPG. Of all the games, this is the one to add the dice. So we got 7 successes because our target was 4. So we should be able to punch him nicely. And now he's going at us. He has another target value of 4. He had 3 successes, so we win, I suppose. Target value of 5, 3 successes. What? Did I have to press a button? I have no idea what's going on. Inflicted 6 mental damage. Okay, can we do more of that? What is this? I did not sign up for this. I thought we would just be talking to people. Crap, I just wanted to talk. Physical strength, agility, muscle strength, charm, intelligence, willpower. We didn't save. Equipment, incantation, dice pool. Incantation, it's probably spells. Oops. So this guy doesn't have any spells. Equipment. What? Shooting weapons, close combat, armor, and cyberware. Ares Predator. Changing weapons. I can't do anything, we only have... Oh! What? We have multiple guns? This is a Uzi 2 with a laser sight. With a shooting mode of what was that? Toast fire. Good lord, exactly what is all of this? Let's go back. For close combat, what do we have? Bare hands? Wait, we have something other than bare hands? We have a hand leather with a higher power level but lower damage. Okay, cancel. I don't want to. I'm just browsing. Okay, I'll pretend I don't need to do any of that. Let's just do more of this. Difficulty 4, we got 4 successes. Difficulty 7, he got 2, so we won, I presume. And he lost some more spirit. And now he got 0 successes. And we're gonna be getting 5. So we damage him some more, he's unconscious. Degawa attacks the university and receives the damage? Yeah, damage. Receives damage. Oh, they attacked us and they received damage because they failed. This guy's trying to attack us from behind. 3 successes. 1 success. We got 5. So he took damage instead. I'm trying to understand this. I think they do a roll for attacking. We do a roll for attacking, and whoever wins and the other guy rolls for defensive. Yeah, we win, so they roll for defensive. That determines how much damage they take. That's my best guess. We're still at full health, apparently. Let me do this in case it makes a difference. Okay, so we got 2 successes. He got 0, so he has to roll for defense. He rolls 1, so he takes a lot of damage. And we got 4 successes. He got 3, we won. He rolled a 1 for defense, so he takes a lot of damage. No, not a lot. He got 3 successes. We got 4. So he takes damage again. Okay, at least we are OP. What is he saying? It's time to stop at that point. It's finally here, Eisel-san. Okay, and now we wait for it to load back. Okay, so we are outside with Eisel, I think. You're such a naughty boy! Such a naughty boy. Do you want me to beat you up too? I'll stop. I just want to talk to you. However, to be protected by someone who is no better than an amateur. What kind of wind is blowing around? Excuse me? He is a skill. You're supposed to be a skilled samurai, right? There are a lot of people who are aiming for my head right now. A samurai who loses a battle is sad. Okay, we're back inside. Can we talk to him now? Oh, we're showing him the hologram. Is this the one who attacked you? Yes. I'd like to hear the details of the time you were attacked. Is that, well, come on, spill it. It happened when I was doing a cross-cutting at the request of the guys from Metal Labyrinth. I just received an urgent message from a member. I found Sujikiri, so please lend me your hand. So I had to lend a hand, but when I rushed, the person who informed me, everything had already been turned into a bloodbath. A reflection that clings to my body. So he can't forget the bloodbath that happened before he got there. I immediately pulled out my gun and fired as many bullets as I could into him. But he had no reaction at all. Guns don't work very well. They don't work very well against that Sujikiri guy. Even after emptying the magazine, he remained calm. Then he looked at me and laughed. Ooh, he was laughing. How demoralizing. I'm not stupid enough to fight someone who I can't use a gun on. I tried to run away from there. But I couldn't shake him off. He hurt me as if he was slowly dying. It's pathetic. I think he meant to say that he kept killing him slowly as he was running away. I got scared and had no choice but to run away. Before I knew it, I was cornered into a dead end. Okay, what else? I need to harvest you for all your knowledge. Sometimes things are strange. He is more than that. He doesn't chase you. He just stops there and then he disappeared. On the contrary, he just stopped there and disappeared. I survived because of a fluke. Did Sujikiri not deliver the finishing blow? That's correct. He stopped right in front of the place he ran into. Oh, maybe it was bare ground. What does it mean? Well, that's what I want to understand. The wind blew just before he disappeared. Maybe I was helped by the wind. What else did you notice? ... exclamation point. Why is the translation upside down? Chelunrum. That can't be true. Let me see if I can send this for translation again. No, same result. That can't be true. Well, what is up? I feel like I fought him somewhere before. But I don't know, it's an oversight. I didn't realize this before. Huh? Do you know anything about the rivals of Metal Labyrinth? If this incident might be a retaliation against Metal? Looks like it's time to find out who you were fighting with. The most recent rival is Wizard's Edge, which is the gang from Yokohama. There are many magic users, so it's not easy to deal with them. Among them, the magician called Shadow User was tough. I wonder if each of our guys, or at least the first three, are gonna have an action scene like that, because we fought with the samurai, and we have a shaman, and we have a decker. I wonder if we're gonna have an action scene for each of those. That was confusing, the one we just did. Didn't even know we had equipment. Shadow User? He manipulates elemental spirits and he uses powerful spells. Or if it is him, he might be able to cause another incident. That's right, Izo-san, we'll take care of Sujikiri. You are blind. It's nice to be smoldering here. Together with the surrounding people. Okay. Wait, young man, he is my prey. They're probably talking about that Sujikiri guy. Then it's a competition to see who can defeat it first. Oh dear, the way you are right now, I can see we are winning. ... And we are out. Let me put down a save. Let me put down another save because I don't trust this. I never do. You guys know how I am. I'm gonna pause the timer and I'm gonna take a quick break. I should be back in like 4 minutes, so don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. So yeah, resume the timer. How can I resume the timer? Like this. There we go. So yeah, what were you playing, Red Clown Car? You were playing Linda Cube again for the PS1 with a French translation. I don't know that game, but it's kind of appropriate that you were playing a game. It's Wild. Yeah, with that name, I'm sure it is. It's a kind of appropriate that you rated here because we're also playing a game that is in Japanese, but this one does not have a French translation yet, at least. But I really wanted to play it. I didn't want to wait for one. There isn't one being developed right now. And the way we're doing this is I built a script that sends screenshots of the game for Google Translate, and you can see the translated images up there. And we have been managing. And this is a traditional Japanese adventure style game where you select options to talk to people and look around. But we just had an action scene where we had a tactics screen where we moved our character and hit others and rolled dice, and we had equipment, and the game just went completely out of control for a few minutes there. Yeah, Text Extractor works very well with stuff like PC-88 and PC-98 games. I don't think it works with a Sega CD game like this. And Universal Game Translator, I have not checked that one yet. I just got to the point where I decided I wanted to build my own solution, and it's working. I can navigate the previous translations if you look up there, so we can keep up with what's going on. So we can... Oh, thank you, Red Clown Car. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it took me an embarrassingly high amount of hours to get everything working. But once again, thank you for the raid. And everyone, welcome in. We're gonna resume here. We just got into a fight and we got some information. And we're gonna process the information now, I guess, from the guy we just beat. Okay, what did he say? Say that if that person gets ahead of me, we'll just have to work hard. Right, because the other guy's kind of competing with us to catch the killer. Sorry, but I knew it at first glance. That man is a real samurai. He's not the one smoldering in a place like this. I wanted you to remember the pride of being a samurai, right? Because this character, Rikudo, he's a samurai himself. And this girl is a shaman. I really like the people. And this is Weak Chin Arnold, as we call him. But what does it mean that guns don't work, right? Because the guy told us that he unloaded his gun on the attacker and nothing happened. It's strange to be helped by the wind, isn't it? Because the wind carried the murderer away. And my hunch is that the killer is a spirit. Is the enemy a magician or... Linda Cube, though, it was a PC Engine CD JRPG with lots of elements of psychological horror and unreality, but the main drive is rescuing the planet's animals for further species survival in advance of an apocalyptic event. Was remade for the PS1 and Sega Saturn. Are there fan translations just for the PS1 version or for the others? Is the PS1 version the best one? Because that kind of description is the kind of game that would be interesting, because I love JRPGs in general, just the PS1 version, right? And yeah, based on your description, that sounds like an amazing game. Elements of psychological horror and unreality is just a mouthful. It seems like I might have seen something about this, but I don't think I did. And did you play it for long? Did you get far into it? Did you just start today? Were you playing it before that? Or maybe he's not even human. Yeah, that's talking about the guy. That's my guess, that maybe it's a spirit and not a magician. In any case, we need to go to the place where Eisel fled from. PC Engine version has some elements that might not be safe for stream. Oh, it's still near the edge even the PS1 Saturn versions. Yeah, that's risky. Do you have a panic button for your stream? You just started today. Alright. Well, maybe if you don't have a panic button for your stream, you should have one to just put some overlay on top of the game if something comes up. But it sounds like a very intriguing game. Can we keep talking amongst ourselves? I think we can. Yeah, no, we have to go to the place and we can move. You've got one. Just need to re-rig easy access up. Alright, yeah, you do that. I do have a panic button right under my finger right now, but it's very nuclear solution. It just like goes straight to the intermission screen here. Let me show you. Just boom. Just nothingness, but I figured it would be good to have it anyway. So we can go to a third site that we couldn't go to before. Let's check it.
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.
Thank you for the follow, Twitching Hamster. Appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. Hello there. How are you going? Yeah. Thank you all for following and for coming in with the raid. I really appreciate the support. I always say that, you know, I have a lot of viewers that just lurk, and it all helps. It's all appreciated. So thank you all for being here, and thank you all for the follows again. You came in with Clown Car, yeah, and nice to have you here, man. Hope you're enjoying the content. So okay, we can start taking a look. We can look at the surroundings and we can look at the duct that is right in front of us. So this is where Eisel was attacked by the Sujikiri, the murderer. Okay, Eisel's-san ran away from here, didn't he? It's far from the main street, so you can't see people. I can see the ground here too. Yeah, there is this recurring theme. So basic summary of the story. We are a group of Shadowrunners, as you can see on the description up there, 4 of us. And we got hired by a guy from a gang that got... I just heard a noise. I don't think it was anything. I think it was the wind actually. Getting some heavy rain here. Anyway. We got hired from a guy from a gang called Metal Labyrinth. The gang, not the guy. And their guys were getting killed by another guy called Sujikiri, I believe it is. And we were hired to find the guy and report back to him. And it's very mysterious. The killings, he dresses like a samurai, old style samurai. He just kills with a single slash. And some of the themes we have found is that 2 people survived the killings. He seems to always only appear in parts where you have like bare ground, like the one we can see right now. And Amal, who is a shaman in the group, is suspicious of that. And the general suspicion is that he's either a very powerful magician or that he is some kind of spirit. This is all, of course, in the world of Shadowrun, which we talked about before. Futuristic world, cyberpunk with magic and orcs and elves and trolls and a lot of other stuff. Anyway, you know, this is the same. We can also look at the duct. What about that duct? It's probably a ventilation duct for underground work. It seems like people are digging up the ground here and there. Alright, same dialogue. This is, for the most part, this game is plays like a traditional Japanese adventure game, like for the PC-88 and PC-98, much like Snatcher, for example. But we ran into a tactics style action scene that was just confusing. So we can start talking amongst ourselves here. The Sujikiri that attacked Eisel disappeared here. He should have been able to deliver the final blow to Eisel. Yeah, Eisel should not have survived. Wow! Oh, that was the wind from the duct, I think. Yeah! Right, because when the wind came, the killer disappeared and Eisel survived. This is the wind that Eisel-san was talking about. It is the same dialogue. We can't look at the duct anymore, we can look at the surroundings, but nothing new. Same dialogue. Can we move? Wait. Wait a minute. There's someone here. Also, Linda Kubi is a Shoji Masuda game who created Momotaro Densetsu and Tenkai Makio Far East of Eden, also co-designed the early games of the Metal Max series. Interesting. It's interesting. This game that I'm playing right now was actually made by Compile, which surprised me as well. Yeah, everything that you mentioned about that game, Red Clone Card, makes it seem like it's a very interesting game. I'm pretty sure I'm already following you, but if I'm not, I'll follow you after the stream. I'm curious to watch you play that game. What's wrong, Mao? I can't see anything. Oh, it's probably a spirit. People! There are people! A small boy turns into a strange critter. They also partner group SNE who did the Ghost Hunter, Laplace and Oma games. You're right. Yeah, I was talking before to my chat, it's way too many games and we can't possibly play all of them, which is sad. We're gonna die and we're gonna have missed out on so much good stuff. Life is too short for so many games. This way, this way. Okay, we're running somewhere? Oh, game is loading. Is this an action scene? Oh, it's an action scene. Oh, so this is Choro, the boy that had survived an attack. Dr. Memory, thank you for the follow. Enjoy the emotes. Hope you enjoy the content. My backlog is long enough for lifetimes, I feel it. Yeah, I talked about that. My backlog is effectively infinite. I've just accepted. I'll just rank the games and hope for the best. Okay, what are these options? There's the kid, that's probably Choro, you want to talk to him. That's a dog, that's probably spirit. We can help or we can not help. We're going to help. Kid looks scared. Look at this! Now we have all 4 characters! And it turned into a freaking tactics. And if you think like this is crazy, like yeah, whatever, it's just like a mini game for the adventure talking visual novel, whatever. Look at this. Let me pull up a translation. Physical strength, agility, muscle strength, charm, intelligence, willpower. You can't look at any of this outside of this scene. So I didn't know this existed until the first time it happened. And then we have equipment, and then you have guns. and different guns, and it's a freaking mess, man. I hope I can ignore most of this and just like, I don't know, stop here. Is this the big... No, this is the Decker. Hold on. I think he's the Decker. This guy has a lot of agility, but he's not very strong. He's good with small arms. Does he have a gun equipped? Shooting weapons. He does? What weapon is that? Gonna do some damage. I'll be being the lurk. Well, enjoy your lurking. Everyone, enjoy your lurking. I lurk most of the time. It's fine. So the guy is equipped with a Fichetti Security 500. So can we shoot from here maybe? Shooting combat. Oh, we can, but not from here. Hold on. Can we get closer? Maybe a bit closer like this. No, we can't. So close. Why do we have two options for shooting? Shooting combat and just shooting. Yeah, we can't reach it, so I'm gonna move over here, I guess. Right, you, what do you do, man? This is the corporate guy. So he probably also has a gun, right? I think he can reach... Yeah, he can. What is that? That is a Kuricha Dogu. It's a dog creature? I think the translator doesn't catch that. Yeah. It's some kind of dog creature. Okay, let's try shooting it. Here comes the dice roll. Look at that. Difficulty 4. And we got 6 successes. He got 3 and tried to defend, so he's gonna take a bunch of damage. Physical damage. And he's coming to bite us. Yeah, he didn't get any successes. We got... No, he got 1 success. We have to try to defend. We do 2 successes. He defends our counterattack. It's fine. Right, this guy, I don't know if he has a gun. Right, because he can't reach to attack properly, so he has to use a gun. And difficulty 5, 3 successes, he got 1, he takes... We killed the doggo. I'm sorry. It was an evil spirit creature, don't worry. I did not expect this from this game, holy crap. It's okay, there's no danger. We can talk to the kid now. Really? Hontoka? Really? Believe me. She's smiling. Nice. We can look at the boy now, I think. A small boy. Aren't you still a child? Clearly? He's a street kid who lives around here. Same dialogue. Yeah. So we can talk amongst ourselves, maybe. It's totally alarmist. Okay, let's talk to the kid. My name is Mao. How about you? Yeah, she's smiling to the kid. Don't be afraid. Tell me your name. ... Oh, he's starting to answer. Yeah, Choro. There's no name. Everyone calls me Choro. You can call me Choro. Okay, so this is Choro. This kid survived an attack on the Sujikiri. You can use magic, right? Maho? Magic? No, I'm just relying on the strength of my invisible friends. Friends? Yeah, he can probably deal with spirits. Maybe it's about the spirits of the city. He has the ability of a shaman. Hey, could you tell me about Sujikiri? ... He doesn't want to talk about the attack. Is this the person that attacked you? He's gonna show him the hologram? Yeah. And he's surprised. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. Gomene. Did you get attacked by this guy? Yes. ... I was playing around here, like usual. Then that guy came late. I didn't know where he came from. That guy is chasing me more and more. I thought I couldn't run away anymore. But someone helped me. Did someone help you? Yes. I heard a voice asking, "Do you want me to help you?" When I asked him to help me, he disappeared. But they looked like friends. Twitching hamster. I don't think I have a lurk command. What would you expect that command to do? Because I can add it. The person chasing me isn't my friend. The only commands I have right now are these ones. And then I have the redemptions as well. You guys can go crazy. What on earth does that mean? Calm down, samurai, let the girl talk. Well, there's magic involved, there's no doubt about it. What on earth does that... Okay, same dialogue. Can we look at Choro? Same dialogue. So this is it. Let me put down a save. Yeah, we can't look at anything, we can't talk anymore, so all we can do is move somewhere else. Let's take a look. Right, so this was site 3. Maybe we can do something at the Scarlet Tower now? Let's check. No, same stuff. Same dialogue. Nothing new here. Let's go back to the... I was gonna say, I think that Eisel is not here anymore. Eisel's son isn't here. Okay, where else can we go? We can go... Yeah, it just got screwed there. I think this is the other bar. we haven't been here before actually. I don't know what this place is. It's the exact opposite of the main street. It's dark and dangerous. Sakajimaya. Oh, is this... Alright, this is where the other gang was, I believe. The Wizard's Edge gang. The store has a very old-fashioned feel to it. Members of Takeko are hanging out around here. Ordinary people wouldn't be able to get close to this atmosphere. Indeed, Absentia. Oh, good music. Okay. Can we talk amongst ourselves? Let's finish the iron quickly. Yeah, this dude is always in a hurry. Okay, let's talk to the bouncer, I suppose. What the hell? Where is this? Do you understand? Okay, let's insist. Hey, don't be so abrasive, I guess. Noise, I don't have anything to say to you. These persistent bastards. ... Damn it! Oh crap, it's Metal Labyrinth. Aww. This translation sometimes. Not only does he have a lot of blood, but he also has a misunderstanding? It seems so. You think of us as metal members, don't you? I think this is... Do you want to go inside? Do you want to talk to them? Oh, we can... how we talk to him. We can try to provoke him, we can try to soothe him, we can try to chide him, or we can just stay calm. Let's stay calm because we have a dude with sunglasses. We're just gonna be cool over here. No need for any kind of agitation. Huh, those pointy ears, hurry up and disappear before you get hurt. Yeah, this guy's an elf. It would be wise to stop talking to elves like that. And let me tell you one more thing. We are not a gang. Okay. What is that great elf for? Separately, I have no intention of fighting with you. I just want to hear a little story. I want to hear your story. The great elf doesn't seem to know how to ask for things. Yari yari. Just got a little bit of Jojo in this guy. Yari yari does it. Alright, would you like to give them money? No, screw that, I'm not paying you for shit. Don't talk to someone who doesn't know etiquette. I'm gonna keep talking to you. Are you ready to pay? You want to give them money? No. Don't talk to someone. I don't want to give him money. Do we have to? Whatever. Just pay the dude, I guess.
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.
Freemy, thank you so much for the follow. Enjoy the free emotes. I hope you're enjoying the stream. So what do you want to ask? Metal something. I heard that the metal hurt you terribly. Did you guys come to laugh at us? Well, since we're already here, might as well. It's certainly a terrible situation. We can't match their strength. Okay, keep talking. Keep talking. That metal. Recently, how about being attacked one after another attack from metal? It's the Shibuya cross-cutting incident. It was a good feeling, huh? What do you guys want me to say? Are you doubting us? So Disney, I agree. Yeah, that's right. If Tsugiri is retaliation against metal, because we are suspicious of these guys, you all have a motive. Right, so the idea here is that he's interrogating the guy because they lost a fight to metal, and maybe the Tsugiris they're doing as former retaliation. I doubt that's the case, but I assume we have to investigate every lead. Haha, that one, that's a good one. What do you mean by that? There's no point in hiding it. It's like a miracle that we are still alive. We don't have the power to dabble with metal these days. There's nothing left. It's up to you whether you believe it or not. So he's denying any involvement with Sugiri because they simply don't have the resources. Well then, who do you think is suspicious? Who do you think is responsible for the Tsugiri incident? That's not something we know. But in any case, Sujikiri has a lot of courage. Metal guys, even this Sujikiri incident, I plan on using it to expand my power. Don't know what that means. If we find out who the culprit is, we'll definitely take down the culprit. Okay. They see this as an opportunity. If they can kill the guy that is killing metal, that might help them get influence over metal or something. Metal is just as terrifying as Sujikiri. Damn. Metal will use even this incident to expand its power. Even if we find the culprit, if a new battle starts from there. ... from old Arnold. Yeah, the dude just ran away. He doesn't want to talk to us anymore. Just get yeeted from the screen. We can talk amongst ourselves, I suppose. Looks like the Takeku guys went somewhere. Yeah, he went to the bathroom. Okay, we look around, anything new? I can't see the gang, and the store looks empty. Yeah, same thing. Looks like he's not here anymore. Yeah. Just as a curiosity, I have been streaming for 2 hours 40 minutes on this game in particular, and we have already translated 740 images, and I'm surprised that Google is not refusing to keep working, because that's what they usually do. They just throttle your attempts. So we're gonna save. I guess it looks like normal usage. Okay, where can we go then? Back to Silver Moon. We can go to the back alleys. Shibuya, Yokohama. We can go to the Scarlet Tower. Let's see if we can talk to the Wizard's Edge guys now. It's Scarlet Tower. I keep thinking this is the place to be. Nope. Nope, same stuff from before. Okay, where can we go then? We got less options now. Anything back at Silver Moon, maybe? Only customers. If we talk to the bartender. How do you like it? How is your work going? Amongst ourselves, what do we do now? Let's check our connections. me see if this guy has anything new. Do you need something? Is there any new information regarding the Sujikiri incident? There really isn't anything new. Right, if there's anything, let us know. Let me see if there's anything new on the datanet. Connected. Welcome to Circus Network. Same stuff. Nothing new. So I'm gonna have to keep looking around. We have the two back alleys, Shibuya and Yokohama. Dawn, was that the bar? Oh, this guy's not back, so yeah, Eisel is not here. So it has to be somewhere on the streets. Let's check the back alleys first. Do we have anything new to tell us? Is there anything else you need? No, same stuff. Let's check here. Ooh, the guys are not here anymore. Maybe they were killed? Let's take a look. Yeah, she's talking about the guys. There's no sign of anyone. Can't you hear anything? It's like a scream over there. Oh shit. We can talk to her amongst ourselves. Let's go. Okay, let's go. You bastard. Okay, I'm gonna have to read the translation. Fuck you. Alright, these are some rowdy gang members right now. Oh shit! Dude just got cut in half. Look at this pixel art. Just guts everywhere. That music is very happy for what is happening right now. This guy is Sujikiri. Look at the dude smiling. Oh, and he just disappeared. Expected. Did he use magic? It didn't translate properly. Oh, the dude is kind of still alive. Yeah, he's messed up. I really like this style of art, where it's mostly like monocolor, but then you have the red blood on top of it. Really gives it a really nice atmosphere. Come on! Damn it! I remembered. It's a shadow user. Oh, the shadow user is from the Wizard's Edge. It's a guy that we were told about. Shadow user, that's the name of the wizard from Wizard's Edge. That's what I just said. Okay, let's talk amongst ourselves. So the guy from Wizard's Edge is involved. Maybe he summoned the spirit to do his bidding. Is this the work of the Wizard's Edge? ... Some parts of it refuse to be translated, apparently. Whatever, we still able to keep up. Yeah, so I'm gonna go after the Wizard's Edge again. Put down a save. I have to be careful about our saves because we might get into fights that we might lose, so we're gonna go through the Scarlet Tower now. Still nothing? Still nothing. Oh, we were going to leave and someone showed up. Alright. Wait, where are you going? Ah, we're on our way home. I came to see a wizard, but he wouldn't accept me. You want to meet the shadow user, right? Come here, I'll let you see him. And look at this, such good angles for these drawings. Such a cool atmosphere with this. If only the Sega CD had slightly better color palette. Right, we can talk, we can look at the surroundings, we can look at the gang. Hooray, we did it, he said triumphantly. Looks like all the wizards are here. Is that good? Let's look at the gang. There's a magician among these two. Yeah, that's probably the dark user. Okay, we can talk amongst ourselves. It seems like they don't intend to let you meet easily. Yeah, same thing. So let's talk to the gang. Where is the shadow user? Can we meet you in a place like this? Can we meet him in a place like this? What do you guys plan to do when you meet the shadow user? I just want to hear a little bit about Shibuya and things like that. ... exclamation mark. It would be troublesome if I went back to Shibuya now. I don't care, just do it. What's going on? Are we getting into another fight? We're getting to another fight. Damn. Can we shoot anyone from here? No, but we can like go here and do this. Gang 1. Right. Difficulty 4, 9 dice. We got 6 successes, he got 2, so we got a hit. And we killed him. He's dead. Ooh, more dice. No, it's 9, it's just difficulty 4. We got 7 successes. He got 8! Still took a little bit of damage. Okay, he's shooting back. No, 3 successes. Difficulty 2, come on. Come on, 3 successes. Take a little bit of damage, I think. This is bad. Okay, not so horrible, I guess. I don't know what the difference is between those two shooting options. Shooting combat and shooting. Difficulty 5. Oh, we got 5 successes. Okay, almost killed that. Oh, we can shoot again? So it's harder, but you can fire more often? Maybe, what does that say? Roll Kudo attacks middle school 3rd. Attack misses. And that's middle school 3rd. That's gang 3. Okay, we missed. I wonder if any of these has spells. Because one of those options has to be spells, right? Yeah. This... he doesn't have any spells, okay. 1 success, 4 still took damage, and we can shoot again, right? So that first option is like multiple shots, but they're hard. Yeah, difficulty 7, we can't hit it. And now her, can she do spells? I think that option is spelling. Cast a spell. Right. That's Mana Boruto and Suripu. Sleep. Mana Bolt and Sleep. Let's try cast a Mana Bolt, see how it looks. Nice. Oh, difficulty 7, what the hell? What does that say? Attacked, gang 3, the attack missed. Oh, we can try again with difficulty 2. 6 successes. But he didn't take any damage. Oh, the dude is casting a spell on us. 1 success, we can resist it easily with 7. What does it say up there? Just trying to figure out the system. Ah, they can take psychic damage from the drain. Right, interesting. Let's do the shot that is easier to take. Oh, he refused to take damage. Come on, guy, you have been alive for a long time. There you go. Oh, 7, 8. Easy shit. For successes 2, he takes damage. 4 reduced to 2, we can defend with 5. Didn't even take damage, good. Difficulty 5, 2, 1, he got it. Almost dead. Can we do a Mana Bolt successfully on this guy, maybe? Difficulty 7. It doesn't matter how much you reroll. We got 1 success. So this doesn't work like I thought it would. Value number 7. Oh, we got 1 success. He got 6. And now we have to avoid taking psychic damage, I think. Drain resistance, yeah. Okay, we succeeded. Now they're gonna keep firing, sending spells at us. We don't have a lot of dice, but we survived, I guess. Nice shot. Never mind. There you go. Four, 7. This dude is gonna be tough to kill. Five, 4. There we go. A little bit. No success. Okay. Still took damage because I had a lot of success. Can I sleep him? Maybe? Oh, sleep his area. Okay, good information for next time. Zero. Yeah. Very difficult to do magic damage for some reason. Okay, let's do the high fire rate attack. He keeps resisting. I need more successes to I can't do high fire rate. 7-3, he's dead. Alright. I'm half expecting like a Final Fantasy thing there for finishing the combat. I can't believe I can only use magic like this. Yeah, I think she doesn't like violence or something. ... Okay, let's talk to them. Now that we beat them. No, let me answer. What? Answer me, why did you attack us? Those research shadow users cannot be left alive. Well, but we are alive, what are we gonna... What's the point in hiding the shadow user? Heh, you don't know. If I knew I wouldn't ask. This is what happens to a boy who can't understand. Look at this. Yay! Now do you want to talk? Why are you trying to hide your shadow user? Answer me. Answer the Terminator. Come on. The shadow user is no longer here. He is dead. Exclamation mark. Is the shadow user dead? Yes. Some time ago, it's already been a month. Oh, he's not so happy now anymore. It was caused by a stray bullet taken during the Battle of Shibuya. It's so easy to lose someone like that. When they find out that the shadow user is dead, the metal guys will try to expand their influence, which is why they wanted to hide the fact that shadow user was already dead. They'll probably come over here. If that were the case, we wouldn't be able to survive now. Please translate. Come on. This is dialogue. Come on. Let me try to refresh the translation system. See if it can work. It's not detecting text. There might not be any support for this language. Okay, we're gonna... Let me see if my phone has a better... I feel like this text might be important. How do I use this again? I forgot. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. I want to translate. Come on. Why do you think this is English? Yeah, I'm gonna try a little bit more if it doesn't. Come on. Are you really not? Take a photo of words. Oh, that's why I didn't want people to know about the shadow user's death. Okay, let's keep talking to him. And let's hope this goes back to working. Why is it not working? Why did it break? So, do you recognize this guy? Okay, we're back in business. And then we show him the Sujikiri holograph. And he's surprised. Oh, isn't that the spirit that was being controlled by the shadow user? Okay. So it is a spirit. He was being controlled by the shadow user. The shadow user died. And now the spirit is out of control. and going around and killing the enemies, main enemies of the Shadow User while he was alive, which is kind of the similarity with the main villain of the Genesis Shadowrun, which was a spirit whose summoner had died. Interesting. I don't know if... yeah, they probably knew the Genesis game. But it's interesting that it's a similar main villain kind of thing. What? Nani? The spirits that Shadow users were following were able to take human form. Both a beautiful woman and a terrifying bodyguard. So they sometimes acted together with us. I can't use magic. Later I learned that this guy is not human. I was told... I remember it being pretty creepy. Their hollow samurai looks exactly like the spirit that the Shadow User was with. Why? Sometimes you don't translate, but with the phone you kind of go. Yeah, this one not even with the phone. I don't know what your purpose is, but please just keep quiet about the fact that the Shadow User is dead. Probably if Metal hears about it. What if the Metal guys found out? This time we will be really crushed. ... Can we get this translation to work now? Same thing, doesn't matter. Still talking about how he doesn't want the Metal guys to know the Shadow User is dead. Can we talk amongst ourselves? ... And then the shaman says, anyway, let's go back to Silver Moon and collect our thoughts. Yeah, every Japanese adventure game has a let's go back somewhere and do a quick recap. Okay, now we can leave. Let me put down a save. Sure, yeah, we can only go to Silver Moon. Okay, time to converse. For now, let's collect our thoughts. Let's sort it out from the beginning. Okay, everyone, ready for the recap? Like, I haven't played a lot of games like this, but I remember they did this often on Snatcher, where they just, okay, let's sit down and let's think about everything we know, so if the player was not paying attention so far, we can at least get him on the same page as we are. Yes. We received a request to track down the culprit of the Shibuya Sujikiri incident. Yes. The culprit is a samurai dressed in kimono. However, even though it stands out, there were almost no clues. But he appears unexpectedly. He disappears unexpectedly as well. There was no doubt that magic was involved. There was a conflict with Metal Labyrinth. The wizard Shadow User from Wizards came to mind. The words of a Metal member who was attacked by Sujikiri gave us a hint. but that shadow user had already lost his life. Right, so we thought the shadow user was involved, but he was already dead. That's not the only hint that brings us closer to Sujikiri's true identity. Well, what's important is the testimonies of the survivors. Eisel, the metal bodyguard, was saved by the wind blowing from the underground ventilation duct. Choro, the girl called Choro, said that Sujikiri resembles a spirit. In that case, the true identity of Sujikiri is... Yes, the true identity of Sujikiri is a spirit. Sujikiri is a spirit that dresses as a samurai. Members of the wizards also saw Sujikiri. They said it was the spirit of a shadow user's servant. But is that really the case? I don't know any more than that. But maybe Tokado's grandma knows something. Tokado's grandma? When your opponent is a magical creature, you have to think about how to fight. I'm going to meet the old man at the weapon store. Okay, can we keep talking? Let's meet Tokado's grandmother. You should know. She should know more about magic than me. Same thing, I think. Yes. So we have to use our contacts, I think. And it's interesting that we have all those weapons and spells, but if you go to item, all you have is the pocket secretary, where you can save or change the speed of the text, nothing else. Okay, let's talk to our contacts. Well, that's different. We can contact Tokado, or we can contact Triple Z. Triple Z. Alright, let's contact Tokado. I'm going to meet the old lady from Tokado. He's my master. She is my master and she knows everything about magic. I can rely on her in times like this. Alright. Nice, it's a shaman hut of the cyberpunk universe, just usual place. There was one of these on the SNES Shadowrun. Oh, that is quite an interesting story. But a spirit that moves freely without being controlled by a wizard. Oh, it's just her. She went alone. Okay. We can take a look at the surroundings. This is it. Around when listening. Don't look around when you're listening to someone talk. Alright, let's talk to, what does it say there? Never knew there was an Eastern Shadowrun, that's super cool. Yeah, I was also, hello there, Happy Cakes, nice to have you back. Yeah, like I've mentioned before, I did my research for the Genesis Shadowrun. I didn't know that there was one made in Japan. It takes place in New Tokyo. It was made and published by Compile, and it's very, very Japanese. It's quite interesting. I'm glad I figured out a way to play this. Sarababa. That's her name. Mao Magic. It's also magic, I'm sure you understand. We magicians can control various spirits. Giga potato. Once you lose that power, the power of the potato, the spirit returns to its original world. For example, if we die, even the spirits we summoned, it disappears again. This is natural. Right, on the Genesis Shadowrun, there was a spirit that lingered around after the user was dead. In that case, he was consuming the power from old artifacts to remain in the world. The power of carbs. Potatoes are pretty damn powerful. Potatoes are freaking awesome. Yeah. Man, that's if I were to roleplay on a tabletop Shadowrun game, I would want to play as a potato shaman. Most powerful of all shamans. Okay, keep talking. In potato again? No. However, on rare occasions, there are some spirits that stay in this world. Usually it's a spirit with strong power. Spirits that remain in this world act according to their own will. For example, even if you try to take revenge for your murdered master, which is what we think this spirit is doing, no wonder you shouldn't be able to, I suppose. Noisily, the spirit that the shadow user was following is the true identity of Sujikiri. That's what it means. Soldier. So is there something common in the places where Sujikiri appears? Yes, there is bare ground. He requires dirt ground to come about. Yes, we have figured that out a while ago. What do they have in common? Come on, you know this. Yes, the soil was bare everywhere. There you go. Come get a potato cookie. Also, there are people who have been helped by the wind. Spirits prefer being close to themselves and dislike beings that are incompatible with them. So this is a spirit from the earth element, I would guess. Apparently the opponent is an elemental spirit, is like an earth spirit. Alright. Makes sense. Preferably appearing in places with soil. Moreover, hating the wind, both of which are characteristics of earth spirits. The dead shadow users probably had earth spirits following them. There's one more thing I'm curious about. It is said that a child with magical powers drove back Sujikiri with strange powers. That kid has shaman abilities, right? Yes. I don't really understand that child either. He must have subconsciously summoned spirits to protect himself. Yeah, that's why he said that he has a bunch of invisible friends. Which Mal referred to as the spirits of the city. However, such as driving away other spirits, like that kind of help. It's a trick that only a very powerful spirit can do. Yeah, the child did mention a specific helper. Will he become an immature child shaman? That it must be precocious child shaman. I wonder if such a spirit can be summoned. Thank you, it was very helpful. If you're going to fight that spirit, you will have to be careful. Soraku, probably not an easy opponent. Thank you for your concern. Can we keep talking? Yeah, thank you for your help. Thank you for your concern. What is that third option? Exit the store. Can we look around now? Nope. You can't look around when you're talking to someone that's rude. Alright. I guess. So now we can go to the Triple Z. I'm going to the Triple Z. It's a weapon shop, I know. He'll take care of all your weapons. You might even know how to fight against strange opponents. Alright. Nice. Bald dude just smoking a cigarette. With a smile. Got it. We told him the story. You must have become great to deal with someone who doesn't understand anything like that. Stop making fun of me. To be honest, I have no idea how to fight. Let's see if we can look around. I think this guy doesn't let us look around as well. If you don't want to listen, I don't mind. I just want to look around. Yeah. Alright, let's talk. There are many kinds of magical creatures. People who can't use guns, people who can't use magic. Oh dear, if you have a sane nerve, you usually won't do it to someone. Like, if you were sane, you wouldn't try to deal with this guy. Fighting spirits is quite troublesome. First of all, guns don't work, you have to muster up the courage to fight. How effective is that? So this guy doesn't believe in anything other than guns. Other than that? The only thing left to see is how far the wizard girl can go. So, talking about Mao, magic is barely effective. Still, I have to leave it to luck. So yeah, when it comes to guns, the guy just says, yeah, screw that. If you really want to do it, I won't stop you. If things get tough, just run away. I don't want to lose a good customer. Yeah, okay. Me too, I'm not going to give up. Same dialogue? Yeah. So let's leave the store, go back to Silvermoon, and let's talk about what we have learned. Now you have all the information. Yes. What else? Apparently we have to deal with a difficult enemy. However, it's a job we have taken on once, so we can't give it up halfway. That's right. This is the ship we boarded. I want to see through to the end. I'll take care of the spirits. If a gun doesn't work against someone, I have no choice but to try my best. So now I'm really curious about something. This looks like it's going towards a conclusion of the story. Now there... 3 things could happen. Either we go, try to deal with the spirits and the story becomes a lot more complicated, it doesn't end there, even though we just had a recap. Option 2 is it ends there and the game is stupidly short. Because usually I'm okay with like finishing games quickly, but I want more from this. This has so much potential in this, like we're finally getting used to the story and the characters and everything. The third option, of course, is that this has multiple chapters with multiple stories, and this is just the first one, in which case then the game is a lot longer than I expected. We'll see which one it is. There's nothing good about worrying too much. Yeah, tell me about it. If things get dangerous, run away. That's fine, right? Ooh. Phone ringing. The bartender picked up the phone. Yes, Silverman. Yes, they're here. Please wait a moment. Rokudo-san? I'm on the phone. It's Hajime-san. Yeah, the guy that hired us. It's me. Yes. Rokudo-san. Actually got a call just now. It seems that Eisel was killed by Sujikiri and was taken to a doctor. So, if you guys are not familiar with Japanese, the verb, just to explain, because it's not the first time it happens in this game, the verb to kill has a different meaning than in most other languages. Like, because they can have an expression saying like, oh, they killed me but I didn't die. Even though it sounds dumb, because the guy, they said before that, yeah, he was killed and then stopped being a bodyguard. Killing someone, from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I understand, killing someone is like, the verb to kill in Japanese is doing everything to make the person dead. It usually results in them being dead. In this case, he had an attempt on his life and then was taken to a doctor. Just a quick explanation. It's difficult to, like, a machine translation is usually not gonna pick up on that. It seems like he was trying to finish it off himself. Ah yes, he was a very proud samurai. Izo. He said he was going to go for it. One of our members found him lying in an alley. Apparently he wanted to meet Mr. Rokudo, which is supposed to be us. Is Izo safe? Yes. He's a man with bad luck. He's supposed to be Akiba's dark doctor now. Angel Clinic. It's a hospital. Okay, let's go. Ikizo! Izo was killed by Sujikiri, but he's fine now. ... exclamation mark. It seems like he wants to meet me. Let's go. Okay. Anything else we can talk about? Anyway, let's meet Eisel. Right, let's put down a save. And we can't contact someone, we can't leave. Angel Clinic. Okay. Let's call Angel Clinic. No, now we're there. Man, look at the Terminator in the back. Here to finish the job. Man, this game looks so freaking cool. Holy shit. And let's look. We can look at the surroundings, we can look at Eisel, and we can look at the doctor. No matter when I come, it smells disgusting. Yeah, okay. Let's look at the doctor. You're always smiling, but sometimes it bothers you. Yeah, the doctor is always smiling. Right. Yeah, he looks smiling on the little portrait. Iso-san. Okay, let's talk amongst ourselves. We're here. I'm just gonna have a little conversation. What the hell happened? Yeah, still what the hell happened. Okay. Let's talk to the doctor. ... Oh no, this is talking to Eisel. It's a different order. I'm glad that you got me motivated after you slapped me on the butt. I'm glad that you got me motivated after you slapped me on the butt. Well, that will motivate anyone. I'll tell you that. This is the way it is. You slap someone on the butt, and they go try kill a spirit. Smile. What you did to me. When I faced him again, I was completely turned off. It's pathetic. This is all I can eat for a while. I need to get angry and regain trust. Okay, let's talk to the doctor, who is very happy to have a guy all hacked up on his table. It's a pretty serious injury and he won't be able to move for a while. Such good news. Same thing, so we'll just keep talking to Eisel. I tried fighting again and found out. Maybe I can fight him with a sword. But if it turns blue, it will be my second move. What? Don't forget the feeling of standing up. Young man, take my sword. You can kill him. Okay, so his sword apparently can hurt spirits. Okay. Oh, look at the swords. Nice. Okay, I'll be happy to use your sword. Is it the inscription Magakuru or Gakoku? It's not that dangerous sword over there. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Wait, I'll kill Sujikiri. Let's go. Now we have its Kuriko. Kuriniku. Yeah, I don't know. Leave the clinic. A clinic. Kuriniku. Clinic. Yeah, sorry. Kuriniku. Oh, back here, let me put down a save. I'm gonna have to fight the spirit. You guys ready for this? Let's take a look at the surroundings. Will Sujikiri appear? Someday. The same stuff. Let's talk amongst ourselves. Let's go. Ikuzo. Oh, we gotta fight. We now have a walking section, chat. What is this game? We have a walking section. One who is bound to the body, a doll of flesh and blood. Now is the time to escape the curse of the flesh. Bring eternal peace with my hands. He's here, elemental spirit. I'll drive it back. An elemental spirit born from the earth, a wanderer who has lost his master. I command you, return to the world in which you were created. Oh, have you realized my true identity, spirit user? It's simple. If you want me to go back, just destroy me. However, it would be extremely difficult to destroy me. Oh, there it is. There it is. And it's walking. And it's hacking 7 successes. Holy frick. 6 successes. Okay, we defend a little bit. We only have 4 dice. We got 2 successes. This is gonna hurt. With 2 more successes. Yeah, it hurt. Okay, are you the guy that has the sword? Is it equipped? Wait, what? Items? Hang on. Pocket secretary medical kit. Okay. Now we want to check your equipment. Here. Let me see what you have equipped. Oh no, this is the gun. We want the melee weapon. Bare hands. What is this? Hand leather. Okay, hold on. You do have a different thing. Bare hands. Elegant black. Maybe this is the thing. It does have the highest power. So, yeah, okay. Did it work? Did I equip it? Does it say anywhere what I have equipped? No, it doesn't. But it seems to be equipped. Okay, we'll go with this. Let's move next to it. And which one was melee combat? I don't want to shoot. How do I... Close combat, okay. Difficulty 4, we got 7 successes. He got 5s. 9 for defense, so he doesn't take any damage. Okay, I presume you guys can't do anything, but I can try. Because guns don't do anything. 1 success, 15 defense. Oh, he's going. And I'm trying to defend. I don't quite defend. So I do take some damage. Right, so we try again. Close combat. It's a good thing we saved. This is not going well. 3 successes. 3, 8. No damage. I'm trying to understand which character is this. Can I use the medical kit on someone else? No, only on myself. This guy doesn't have spells, right? Oh, does he have any weapons that he can use that are... No, it's just guns. So yeah, just try to fire the spirit and fail. 18 defense. Okay, you are going to move away and you're going to heal yourself. Okay, you don't have any spells. Can you equip any melee weapons, maybe? Oh, you do have one. I don't have much hope that you can do damage, but we can try. No. No, 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 no. Come on, defend yourself. One? Okay. I think I can keep hitting, but just with this guy. Ha 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 ha. Existence bound to the body is ephemeral. A single swing of the sword will easily annihilate you. Fear me. Fear death. That is my joy. That is my desire. Cool. This guy is bloodthirsty. Oh, really? What tipped you off? Damn it. I have to do something. What should I do? There's nothing I can do anymore. Wait a second. Eisel was saved by the wind. Everyone, run to where the duct is. Hurry. Understood. Just a little bit more. You fool! It's not me who keeps repeating the same mistake. Oh shit, we have to run to the thing and the guy's in the way. Okay, at least we can heal a little bit. Okay, we defended ourselves at least. Can you heal? You can. Good. Should I try attacking? I'll try attacking. Three successes, 6. We can't do anything. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Dead. He's dead. We're okay, I think. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, we're dead. Keep going. Right, we're already at full health. We can't shoot, so just stay here. And she just walks. Doesn't need to heal. Can we put the guy to sleep, maybe? Probably not. Come on, dice. You can stop. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Yeah, 0 chance. And now we're gonna get drained. Oh, what? The guy got up? Still here, by the way? I know, Absentia, you not asleep yet. She won ease with the revive patch. Fatal injuries were avoided and body damage was recovered. Oh, they both recovered? D had avoided fatal injuries and recovered from body damage due to the resuscitation patch. Good. If you keep going like this, you'll just get killed. What should I do? What should I do? I want to know what she's saying. Someone. help, help. I think it's... She's asking for help. Yeah, not even my phone is translating that for some reason, but I think she's asking for help. Do you want help? Oh, the spirit that helped the little kid. Huh? You have the language of spirits, and you can't understand that either. Even the words of the spirits, yeah, it doesn't. It's not my system, it's Google who's failing. Do you need my power? Do you want my help? What? Is this... Oh, the kid, Choro. Someone helped me? I think she's remembering the conversation. I heard a voice asking, do you want help? That's right. That's what the kid said. Yes, please, lend me your strength. Help us, help us. Then I will possess your flesh and manifest it once more. Gonna get some flesh possession over here. I will use my power to destroy the lost spirits. Freaking awesome. Is this Dragon Ball Z? Now lend me your strength. Yeah, just put up your hands for a Genki Dama. Alright. Alright, it has happened. Someone has mentioned Dragon Ball Z in chat. Not my fault. I will destroy the lost spirits with my power. Disappear! Disappear! Of course I have. What are you talking about? Arg! What about you? What on earth? What is this? This power! Powerful enough to overwhelm me! This isn't supposed to be like this. This is a good time for exclamation mark, not like this, anyone? Not yet!
It wasn't supposed to turn out like this.
They're still attacking, apparently. Okay, I'm defending. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so what do we do now? Do we go back to attack? Do we keep bringing... I think I'm gonna just keep... okay, maybe I have to go. Do I need to heal? No. Okay, the spirit is failing at attacking. And we are defending. Is the spirit stuck in Mao? No, okay. Do we try to combat like this, or do we have to use a spell? 1 success, 3, 2. Oh crap, okay. But the spirit is weaker. Okay, still no good with the guns. Let's try punching the damn thing. 5, 1, a 10, so it doesn't actually take damage. Okay, that's a bit of damage. Let's see if I can attack it with this sword now. 5 successes, 2. Okay, now we win the combat, but he might still absorb the damage. No, he didn't, so he takes some. Alright, we're making progress. But if he kills Mao, then we're fucked. Okay, that's fine. That's just a little bit. I can't heal someone else. That's messed up. Okay, let's just bunch up on top of it. Oh, that's not Mao. This is Mao. Right, that was the elf. Can we use a spell on this guy? Not with that difficulty, we can't. 0 successes. At least we didn't get drained. Okay, you need to heal. And you can... This is probably the final attack right here. Come on, good rolls. 5, 1, 1. There we go. It's dead. Freaking. Rakudo attacked Sujikiri, dealing 10 body damage. We did it. Yeah, no translation for some reason. And now we load back. Just back to the bar, just... Okay, let me put down a save. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like chapters. It's finally settled. It's so strange that I'm breathing like this. Yes. It's very strange that you're breathing like that. Hajime will come soon. All that's left to do is receive the reward and it's over. But... what are you going to do? Will you tell him everything about the Shadow User? Because if you tell him the Shadow User is dead, then they're just gonna consolidate and kill everyone. If they find out about the Shadow User, wizards will be targeted. The conflict might start again. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, here he comes. Just slides into your DMs. I heard it. I heard you defeated Sujikiri. Did you find out who he is? Oh, it's asking if you want to tell the truth. Okay, so we all know that everything has to have a balance. If we tell him, then his gang is gonna take over, it's gonna be bad for everyone, so it's better to keep things in check, so we're not gonna be telling him the truth, which should be this option. Because it ends with Nai. That's how far my Japanese language understanding goes. Don't reveal the truth. The true identity of Sujikiri? It's some spirit that came from somewhere. But I don't want to remember it now, but yeah, I don't remember. Yes, yes. It doesn't matter, that annoying guy is gone. Anyway, I'll give you the reward. Of course, thank you very much for your help. Oh yes, that's right, if you have any questions, please contact me. If there's anything we can do to help, we will always cooperate. Bye. Well then, I'll leave it to you if you need anything else. And he goes. It was a tiring job. That Arnold guy is so funny. Not at all. What do you mean not at all? If it wasn't for Mao's divine influence, I might have been killed. That young lady too. I've been lost in thought since then. Go back to the start. At that time, the person who lent me strength was... Who the hell was that? As the child said, it was very similar to the Call of Spirits. But it's bigger, it's a more powerful voice. I feel like you're always watching over me. Of course, Japanese adventure needs to have all the drama and emotions, and I'm surprised no one died yet. There are still secrets hidden in this city. Will I ever be able to touch that power again? Okay, I hope it's an end of chapter. Underground orcs. Okay, so there is more content. Good. Where is this? It's a place I've never seen before. Lots of machines and microscopes. Ah, right, because the first one was Sujikiri incident. It started with that. So this is Underground Orcs. This is chapter 2. We have a game on our hands, boys. Good stuff. I was worried for a second that it would end right there. It looks like it's some kind of laboratory. There's a man in a white coat around him. What on earth is that? An insect as big as a human is walking on 2 legs. Holy shit. Creator? I've never seen anything like this. It's creepy. The man seems to be doing some kind of experiment. Can't you see me? He doesn't seem to notice this. Demon elephant. Yeah, that's what it looks like right now. There's a big white object in front of the man. Is that an egg? It's so big. I've never seen it before. What kind of egg is this? The man had a creepy smile on his face. Something like medicine is injected into the eggs. Ah, the egg moved. Something comes out from inside. What is that? What is that? It looks like an ant larva, but there's no way an ant that big can exist. Something's wrong with it. Dream? Was I dreaming? But it's too vivid to be a dream. It was an ominous scene. Dreams sometimes try to convey something. It's just that we can't read the meaning of dreams. It is the same thing happened to me as a shaman. What is this dream trying to convey? We won't know until the time comes. Ooh, mysterious. Alright, we're back here, but not with the girl because she's paralyzed by her sleeping paralysis demon. Gonna refresh the save. I don't trust this stuff, so I'm gonna save it twice. Oh yes, number 2 is the second chapter. I expect a minimum of 4 chapters, but we can't really be sure. Anyway, I'm gonna pause the timer.